It's time. Let's go for another session on Mass Effect number 1. Purely RPG playthrough. I think I picked a soldier, but we're not shooting. We're playing an RPG here. I'm going to put this very clear from the start. Yeah, I was talking to her. I don't know where should I go.
Joker's waiting for you on the bridge, Commander.
Glad to see you're okay, Commander.
They look at me like what are you doing? Oh, found an item?
I'm glad you're okay, Commander. Losing Jenkins was hard enough on the crew.
So that should be the bridge.
Good timing, Commander. I was just about to bring us into the Citadel. See that taxpayer money at work.
Taxpayer money at work? What?
Look at the size of that ship.
The Ascension, flagship of the Citadel fleet.
Well, size isn't everything.
Why so touchy, Joker?
I'm just saying you need firepower, too.
Look at that monster. Its main gun could rip through the barriers in any ship in the Alliance fleet.
Good thing it's on our side, then.
Citadel Control, this is SSV Normandy, requesting permission to land.
Stand by for clearance, Normandy. Clearance granted. You may begin your approach. Transferring you to an Alliance operator.
Roger, Alliance Tower. Normandy out.
Normandy, this is Alliance Tower. Please proceed to Dock 422.
This is an outrage! The Council would step in if the Geth attacked a Turian colony?
The Turians don't found colonies on the borders of the Terminus systems, Ambassador.
Humanity was well aware of the risks when you went into the Traverse.
What about Saren? You can't just ignore a rogue Spectre. I demand action!
You don't get to make demands of the Council, Ambassador.
Citadel Security is investigating your charges against Saren. We will discuss the CSEC findings at the hearing, not before.
Captain Anderson, I see you brought half your crew with you. Just the ground team from Eden Prime, in case you had any questions.
I have the mission reports. I assume they're accurate?
They are. Sounds like you convinced the Council to give us an audience.
They were not happy about it. Saren's their top agent. They don't like him being accused of treason.
Saren's a threat to every human colony out there. If they don't stop him, I will.
Settle down, Commander. You've already done more than enough to jeopardize your candidacy for the Spectres. The mission on Eden Prime was a chance to prove you could get the job done. Instead, Nihilus ended up dead and the beacon was destroyed.
That's Saren's fault, not his.
Then we better hope the CSEC investigation turns up evidence to support our accusations. Otherwise, the Council might use this as an excuse to keep you out of the Spectres. Come with me, Captain. I want to go over a few things before the hearing. Shepard, you and the others can meet us at the Citadel Tower, top level. I'll make sure you have clearance to get in.
And that's why I hate politicians.
Important locations are marked on the map. Press M to access it. Citadel Presidium. That's a weird zoom. Fully pulsing arrow on your radar to the Citadel Tower. Hold on. I found that cinematic to having too much music. Oh, it was from the cinematic itself. I don't have music on, so this is fine, I guess. Okay. Oh, so your squad just follows your shit. Boob, boob armor, like like Santa Six said, and it's like very fitting to the body, so it's like sexy, even for the man. Like what the fuck? I'm going to assume this is like there is no jump in this game, so I cannot jump. I'm pretty sure that's like an image. Oh, it's not. Or is it? No, it's not. It's actually... Wait, can I assign this shit? I have no idea how to assign. Let me check on the key bindings. How do you assign the quick slots? Toggle quick slots. So you always have all your weapons.
Big place.
I can't tell the aliens from the animals.
Oh shit. Drag your abilities to the quick slots. I'll be doing that. How are you doing? Good job. Lines Patrol Report. Captain Hendrickson reported some unusual energy readings during a patrol of the Argus Row cluster. She had particular concerns about the hydro system, but was recalled before her team could investigate further. No patrols are scheduled for that sector. Do we want to send it a recalling team? And you have to hold space when the game is paused. Wait. You have to hold space when the game is paused? What do you mean hold space when the game is... What? So I can drag the abilities to the... How do I do this? Like... No. Since I really dislike the combat here, I don't want the... It's not interesting for me anymore, the tree, the leveling up. So I'm just playing Mass Effect 1 for the RPG. And like, yeah, these things doesn't matter. But I didn't want to keep like switching between shotguns and pistols, which I'm not going to be using. That's why I wanted to find a way. Like, drag from where? Where? Like, equipment here? I have no idea how to do this, man. I press Y. Okay, I don't know. Maybe... I don't know. I'll figure it out later. Hold space for a few seconds. It's held. It's still holding. Is it shift? It's shift. Oh, thank you. I got it. So... Which one is the shotgun? Okay, this looks like the shotgun more than this. So this... I cannot drag. It's a drag from ability to quick slot. Where's the ability, left or bottom? Like... What? Right here on top of me is the girl's abilities and the weapons. The other side is that guy. And in this direction here, it's myself. Try drag left bar to quick slot. Left bar here. This is the guys, is not me. It's like a squad. And it's not going. From here, impossible to drag as well. If I press space, control, tab, nothing goes. And I have to keep holding shift. If I stop holding, it disappears. I have no idea. Let's go. Let me explore the citadel.
I understand what you're saying, but these allegations are very serious. I can't just... This is serious. My reputation is at stake. I spoke with the consort in confidence, and her alone. And she betrayed that confidence. All right. I will look into it for you. In the meantime, do not do anything rash.
Try drag from left bar to quick slot. It says left click on ability and then drag. Or holding the shift. I'm going to hold it. I did this already. I'm going to hold the shift. Then I'm going to it's not even appearing that same screen anymore. Oh, okay. And then I'm going to hold, and so it's not. I'm holding. It just doesn't do anything. Doesn't do anything. Have you unlocked any abilities? So it's not weapons, it's abilities. I think no. So I cannot have quick slots on weapons. It's only quick slots on abilities. So no.
Hello there, human. Sincere apology, but I am here on business and cannot be distracted right now.
You seem distressed. Is there something I can do to help?
Alarmed response. You overheard that, did you? This is all going so wrong, and it is the Asari consort's fault. She's the one who started all this.
Who's this Asari consort?
Curious, you have not heard. You must be new to the Citadel. Everyone knows Sha'ira, the consort. I cannot speak more about this problem. It is too sensitive. Suffice it to say, she has compromised my authority as a diplomat.
Where can I find this Asari consort?
She is across the bridge from here. Her offices are easy enough to spot. Good day, human. Pleased greeting. Human, it is always good to see your kind. I am Ambassador Kalen. Genuine query. Is there something I can do for you this day?
Why do you explain what you're about to say?
Our people communicate less through words and more through scent and slight movements. Plainly, we discovered our vocal expression was not enough to convey the feelings of our conversations to other species.
Why do you bother, Kalen? These Earth Clan don't really care about our ways.
Remorseful response, Din. You don't truly believe that, and if you do, I am very sorry for you.
Try rolling the mouse wheel or middle mouse and roll. Which eyes did you look at? The little or the big ones? What? What are you talking about? I don't know. I'm going to verify again. When we go again.
Tell me more about your species.
Genuine enthusiasm. I delight.
Okay, we have big eyes. This direction.
People. It is agreeable to share our culture with others.
Right? Oh, culture.
I'd like to know more about the culture of the Elcor.
Frankly, we Elcor prefer the safety and familiarity of our own colonies to the confines of space travel. Our society is built on small, tight-knit groups. Though we are always welcoming to outsiders, our government tends to be very stable. Our people are not very comfortable with sudden changes.
Goodbye, Ambassador.
Sincere farewell. Good day to you, human. Enjoy your time on the Citadel.
Earth Clan, you are in the wrong place.
Why is it little?
Your ambassador is next door in the large office.
Chastising remark. Don't be so rude, Din. At least introduce yourself.
I am Din Korlak, Volus ambassador. Is there something I can do for you, Earth Clan?
What is this place?
You are in the embassy for the Volus and the Elcor.
Your ambassador is next door, in his own office.
In this shared space, I aid my fellow Volus when I'm not being interrupted.
I'd like to know more about the Volus.
I'm sure our history and culture would bore you, Earth Clan.
Actually, I would like to know more about your history.
My people came to the Citadel shortly after the Asari and Salarians had discovered it. We were instrumental in establishing a standardized galactic economy. However, Despite our long association with the Citadel and our many contributions to galactic society, we still do not hold a seat on the Council.
Tell me about Volus culture.
We are tribal by nature, but our ways are not violent. We barter and trade our lands and tribe members in order to increase status. Larger tribes often engulf smaller ones and eventually split again. Our society is very malleable, and our government is always shifting and changing. Since we're not physically adept, we trade our services for protection.
What is it you do here?
I look out for the best interests of the Volus people. No easy task considering how often we are overlooked by the Council.
Chastising rebuke, Dan. The Council favors your species greatly.
You are naive. The Earth Clan will be invited to the Council long before our species will.
Why aren't the Volus or Elcor part of the Council?
All species must prove themselves before they join the Council. All but the Earth Clans, it would seem.
Dismissive. Ignore the Volus ambassador, human. He is incorrect in his assessment.
Really? How long have we been waiting? How long do you think we'll continue to wait? Bah, this talk is wasted on the humans.
Goodbye, Ambassador.
Yes, yes. Good day, Earth Clan.
So every time that I gain experience, Codex appears. So this means that I have it to read. Oh my god! Yes!
Roughly 1,200 years ago, the Turians were invited to join the Citadel Council to fulfill the role of galactic peacekeepers. The Turians have the largest fleet in Citadel space, and they make up the single largest portion of the Council's military forces. As their territory and influence has spread, the Turians have come to rely on the Solarians for military intelligence and the Asari for diplomacy. Despite a somewhat colonial attitude towards the rest of the galaxy, the ruling hierarchy understands they would lose more than they would gain if the other two races were ever removed. Turians come from an autocratic society that values discipline and possesses a strong sense of personal and collective honor. There is lingering animosity between Turians and humans over the First Contact War of 2157, which is known as the Relay 314 incident to the Turians. Officially, however, the two species are allies, and they enjoy civil, if cool, diplomatic relations. 50,000 years ago, the Protheans were the only spacefaring species in the galaxy. They vanished in a swift galactic extinction. Only the legacy of their empire remains. They are believed to have built the mass relays and the Citadel, which have allowed numerous species to explore and expand throughout the galaxy. Prothean ruins are found on worlds across the galaxy. While surprisingly intact for their age, functioning examples of Prothean paleotechnology are rare. Time and generations of looters have picked their dead cities and derelict stations clean. Some believe the Protheans meddled in the evolution of younger races. The Hanar homeworld of Kaj'eh, for example, shows clear evidence of former Prothean occupation. The presence of a former Prothean observation post on Mars has caused a rebirth of interventionary evolutionists among humans. These individuals believe the god myths of ancient civilizations are misremembered encounters with aliens.
Ooh. Holy shit. Cool, cool, cool.
The Elcor are a Citadel species native to the high-gravity world D'Kuna. They are massive creatures, standing on 4 muscular legs for increased stability. Elcor move slowly, an evolved response to an environment where a fall can be lethal. This has colored their psychology, making them deliberate and conservative. Elcor's speech is ponderous and monotone. Among themselves, scent, slight movements, and sub-vocalized infrasound convey shades of meaning that make a human smile seem as subtle as a fireworks display. Since their subtlety can lead to misunderstandings with other species, The Elcor often go out of their way to clarify when they are being sarcastic, amused, or angry. Dacuna's high gravity impedes mountain formation. Most of the world consists of flat, open plains, which prehistoric Elcor wandered across in small family bands. Modern Elcor still prefer open sky and can become restless and uncomfortable on long starship journeys. The Geth are a humanoid race of networked AIs. They were created by the Quarians 300 years ago as tools of labor and war. When the Geth showed signs of self-evolution, the Quarians attempted to exterminate them. The Geth won the resulting war. This example has led to legal, systematic repression of artificial intelligences in galactic society. The Geth possess a unique distributed intelligence. An individual has rudimentary animal instincts, but as their numbers and proximity increase, the apparent intelligence of each individual improves. In groups, they can reason, analyze situations, and use tactics, as well as any organic race. Geth space is located at the trailing end of the Perseus Arm, beyond the lawless Terminus systems. The Perseus Veil, an obscuring dark nebula of opaque gas and dust, lies between their space and the Terminus systems. The Volus are a member species of the Citadel with their own embassy, but they are also a client race of the Turians. Centuries ago, they were voluntarily absorbed into the hierarchy, effectively trading their mercantile prowess for Turian military protection. Erun, their homeworld, lies far beyond the normal life zone of its star. However, the world has a high-pressure greenhouse atmosphere that traps enough heat to support an ammonia-based biochemistry. As a result, the Volus must wear pressure suits and breathers when dealing with other species, as conventional nitrogen-oxygen air mixtures are poisonous to them, and in the low-pressure atmospheres tolerable to most species, their flesh will actually split open. Volus culture is tribal, bartering lands and even people to gain status. This culture of exchange inclines them to economic pursuits. It was the Volus who authored the Unified Banking Act, and they continue to monitor and balance the Citadel economy. After the Geth secure a location, they round up and impale dead and living bodies on mechanical spikes. The spikes rapidly transform these victims into withered husks, extracting water and trace minerals, and replacing them with cybernetics. The cybernetics reanimate the lifeless flesh and tissue, transforming the bodies into mindless killing machines. Some Alliance soldiers refer to the husk-generating spikes as dragon's teeth, a reference to the mythological berserkers who sprang up from the earth wherever the teeth of the dragon Eris were planted. Dragon's teeth and husks bear little resemblance to other pieces of Geth technology. No one is sure why a synthetic race would bother to drain the minuscule amount of recoverable resources from organic corpses, though the value of reusing them as shock troops is obvious. The Citadel is an ancient deep space station, presumably constructed by the Protheans. Since the Prothean extinction, numerous species have come to call the Citadel home. It serves as the political, cultural, and financial capital of the galactic community. To represent their interests, most species maintain embassies on the Presidium, the Citadel's inner ring. The Citadel Tower in the center of the Presidium holds the Citadel Council Chambers. Council affairs often have far-reaching effects on the rest of the galactic community. 5 arms, known as the Wards, extend from the Presidium. Their inner surfaces have been built into cities, populated by millions of inhabitants from across the galaxy. The Citadel is virtually indestructible. If attacked, the station can close its arms to form a solid, impregnable shell. For as long as the station has existed, an enigmatic race called the Keepers has maintained it.
The Keepers? Its 5 arms, known as the Wards, extend from the Presidium. Their inner surfaces have been built into cities populated by millions of inhabitants from across the galaxy. Dude, this is so trippy. That inner circle is the Presidium. It's where we are, I think. Virtually indestructible. Can close its arms. And keepers.
The Council is an executive committee composed of representatives from the Asari Republics, the Turian hierarchy, and the Solarian Union. Though they have no official power over the independent governments of other species, the Council's decisions carry great weight throughout the galaxy. No single Council race is strong enough to defy the other two, and all have a vested interest in compromise and cooperation. Each of the Council species has general characteristics associated with the various aspects of governing the galaxy. The Asari are typically seen as diplomats and mediators. The Solarians gather intelligence and information. The Turians provide the bulk of the military and peacekeeping forces. Any species granted an embassy on the Citadel is considered an associate member, bound by the accords of the Citadel Conventions. Associate members may bring issues to the attention of the Council, though they have no input on the decision. The Human Systems Alliance became an associate member of the Citadel in 2165. Spectres are agents from the Office of Special Tactics and Reconnaissance, and answer only to the Citadel Council. They are elite military operatives, granted the authority to deal with threats to peace and stability in whatever way they deem necessary. They operate independently or in groups of 2 or 3. Some are empathetic peacekeepers, resolving disputes through diplomacy. Others are cold-blooded assassins, ruthlessly dispatching problem individuals. All get the job done one way or another, often operating outside the bounds of galactic law. The Spectres were founded after the Solarians joined the Council. For many years they operated in secrecy as backroom problem solvers. Only after the Krogan rebellions did their activities become publicized. Assignment of a Spectre is less contentious than a military deployment, but makes it clear that the Council is concerned about a situation. Humanity's first contact with an alien race occurred in 2157. At that time, the Alliance allowed survey fleets to activate any dormant mass relays discovered, a practice considered dangerous and irresponsible by Council-aligned races. When a Turian patrol discovered a human fleet attempting to activate a relay, they attacked. One human vessel survived, retreating to the colony of Shanxi. The Turians followed, quickly defeating the local forces. Shanxi was occupied, the first and to date only human world to be conquered by an alien species. The Turians believed the handful of ships they defeated represented the bulk of human defenses, so they were unprepared when the Second Fleet, under Admiral Castany Drescher, launched a strong counteroffensive, evicting them from Shanxi. The Turians mobilized for full-scale war, drawing the attention of the rest of the galaxy. The Council quickly intervened, forcing a truce. Fortunately for humanity, the First Contact War was ended with a diplomatic solution. The Systems Alliance is an independent supranational government representing the interests of humanity as a whole. The Alliance is responsible for the governance and defense of all extrasolar colonies and stations. The Alliance grew out of the various national space programs as a matter of practicality. Sol's planets had been explored and exploited through piecemeal national efforts. The expense of colonizing entire new solar systems could not be met by any one country. With humans knowing that alien contact was inevitable, there was enough political will to jointly fund an international effort. Still, the Alliance was often disregarded by those on Earth until the First Contact War. While the national governments dithered and bickered over who should lead the effort to liberate Shanxi, the Alliance fleet struck decisively. Post-war public approval gave the Alliance the credibility to establish its own parliament and become the galactic face of humanity. The Terminus systems are located on the far side of the Attican Traverse, beyond the space administered by the Citadel Council or claimed by the Human Systems Alliance. It is populated by a loose affiliation of minor species. united only in their refusal to acknowledge the political authority of the Council or adhere to the Citadel conventions. Their independence comes at a price. The terminus is fraught with conflict. War among the various species is common, as governments and dictators constantly rise and fall. The region is a haven for illegal activities, particularly piracy and the slave trade. At least once a year, a fleet from the terminus invades the nearby Attican Traverse. These attacks are typically small raids against poorly defended colonies. The Council rarely retaliates, as sending patrols into the terminus systems could unify the disparate species against their common foe, triggering a long and costly war. Biotics is the ability of rare individuals to manipulate dark energy and create mass effect fields through the use of electrical impulses from the brain. Intense training and surgically implanted amplifiers are necessary for a biotic to produce mass effect fields powerful enough for practical use. The relative strength of biotic abilities varies greatly among species and with each individual. There are 3 branches of biotics. Telekinesis uses mass-lowering fields to levitate or impel objects. Mass-raising kinetic fields are used to block or pin objects. Spatial distortion uses rapidly shifting mass fields to shred objects. Most organic species are capable of developing biotic abilities, though there are risks involved. Biotics are the result of an in utero exposure to element 0. This usually causes fatal cancers in the victim, but in rare cases, it coalesces into nodules within the fetus's developing nervous system.
All right. This is so cool that the encyclopedia is spoken.
The terminus systems are humanity's first. The Citadel is an ancient deep space station.
All right. Okay. So there's more.
Roughly 1,200 years ago, the Turians were invited to join the Citadel.
Okay, these I can read now. It's the secondary. Secondary is not important. So this is my story. Citadel and Galactic Government. Statistics. Although the Citadel is equipped with Mass Effect Generation Element 0 cores, most of the gravity on the station is generated by the centrifugal force of rotation. Cool. Very fucking cool. Rotation 3.5 minutes per revolution. Rotational gravity in words. Oh my god. They defined everything. Very cool. In Presidium 1.02, 0.3. So in the wards, the wards get a lot of the centrifugal rotation, but the Presidium not really. Total length, diameter, ward length. Oh, it's pretty small. It's like a small city, but it's like very very dense, probably. Ward width. Oh, so it's very long, 330 meters there. Oh. 7.2 kilometers. And the width, 553. Okay. $13 meters of exterior armor. Population 13.2 million. Gross weight 7.11 billion metric tons. Height of the Presidium Tower 1,047 meters. So that's the Presidium Tower, right? This is the Presidium, and that's the Presidium Tower. Humanity and Systems Alliance. Military jargon. SHOR. When a ship's crew leaves the vessel, they are ashore. Shore. Though normally used regarding planets, it can refer to boarding a space station. Away. Away? Dude, now how do I pronounce this? Is this away? I think it's away.
Away.
It is. When a ship releases the equipment tethering it to a space station or surface dock, it is away. Aye. The proper way to acknowledge an order. If told to attack, the correct response is aye, sir. If asked, are you proud to be a Marine? The correct response is yes, sir. Okay. ASAP. As soon as possible. Belay. Stop seas. Bridge. Use sentence. Yeah. Captain's mast. Don't the usual proceedings by unit commanders. Seek Combat Information Center. The command center. Spacecraft. DC damage control. Electronic countermeasures. Extravehicular activity. Flank. Freaking new guys. FNG, a derisive term for inexperienced personnel. Groundside, the surface of a planet. Helmsman. Crew member who pilots a spacecraft. Radar. Light amplified detection and ranging. An active sensor that bounces lasers off an object to determine its bearing and distance. Radar has sufficient resolution that the data can be resolved into an image. Okay. Shore party. Spacecraft crew sent ashore on official business. Silent running. An old submariner's term used aboard the Normandy to denote when stealth systems are active. SITREP. Abbreviation of Situation Report. An evaluation of the current military situation. Can't believe it. A game I can finally watch. How are you doing? I interrupted Starfield some time ago. I don't even remember what. Oh, for playing Cyberpunk. And then I decided to play a little bit more Path of Exile. Now it's Mass Effect time. And then I'll go back to Starfield or other game after Mass Effect. So I was going to make a vote, but Starsung made a strong case for me to going for Mass Effect. So I am between. After the whole Mass Effect, I don't know how many hours this is, but my velocity reading everything is going to take a long time. So after all of Mass Effect, it's finishing Starfield, Evil playthrough Baldur's Gate 3, Elite Dangerous, Star Wars The Old Republic. One of the four. Let's be honest, Starfield ain't that good. It's not as good as I expected it to be. No, really. You're correct, yes. You know that Mass Effect is 3 games, which probably means 150 plus hours. And I hope so. And I'm having fun here. But the combat is very bad. Like worse than Skyrim. By a mile. So it's so good so far as an RPG that I think it's going to be even out. But Starsung told me that Mass Effect 2 and 3 are better in the combat, so I'm probably going to have more fun in the middle and end of the journey or something. Star Wars The Old Republic or Star Wars The Knights of the Old Republic? I have no idea. Team Chop gifted me a bunch of games and I played a bunch of them, so they are like very old, that I was like, okay, they're very old. So I will probably play the most modern of the games that he gifted me, which okay, it's better to just see because I don't even know what I'm talking about now. Star Wars The Old Republic. This one, right? Because this is not the MMO. Is the Star Wars game very old? Oh my god. Isn't it this one? I don't know. Because if it is 2 RPG and 2 old, it's kind of... Oh, so this is the MMO. One of them, man. Because I tried... Like these games, they are like shooters with a little bit of lore here and there. Very old shooters, very hard, and very frictious. The puzzles are like nearly impossible sometimes and super obvious sometimes. There's this Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic, but this, because of the size, looks to be an old one. I don't know. One of those games. I think it is this. But I'm not sure. And there are other games that I haven't played as well. So I still need to play these other games. Want to play these other games, but who knows? So yeah. And then I have here Elite Dangerous. that I had installed because it was going to be the next, but then I decided to make a vote. But then it came the very good argument on Star Sun. And then we are in Mass Effect now. And I have uninstalled Starfield because I needed space to Mass Effect. Mass Effect is huge. I still need to make much more videos of Starfield, much more videos of Baldur's Gate 3. And I'm just... It's a shame, man. We had an opportunity of having the game of the decade here. But, yeah. It is... I maintain my 8 because I really enjoyed what I enjoyed. But a pause was nice. A pause was nice. Let's see some more patches. Maybe some more, I don't know, mods or something. And then maybe we can have a better game, maybe. So, yeah. One of my favorite games of all time. Yes, Store MMO is gigantic. Like at least 200 hours for a full playthrough. Also, you need to pay a monthly charge in your store, but dude, trust me, it's worth it. So yeah, I was planning on it. If it was going to pass in the votes, I was like, okay, I think a month is enough for me to finish the game. So I'll pay the month and play the game. But who knows, maybe 2 months. But like I did in Fallout 76, I played it like a single player. I played it like it was a single player, and it was pretty good. Fallout 76 has very good how can I say, aspects to it. You should ignore most of the lore because it breaks a lot by being an MMO. Breaks the immersion, breaks the canon thing. Breaks. But apart from that, it was pretty good. So I'll probably have to do this here in Star Wars: The Old Republic, right? But I don't know. I haven't played. I have no idea. What I'm only afraid is to find something like The Elder Scrolls Online. The Elder Scrolls Online was a huge letdown because it's probably a mathematically cool game. Like it's probably balanced around raids, but it's a extremely bad game. Like it's close to zero RPG. What you have is like views and some customized characters and some tiny bits of lore here and there. I played 7 hours and I just couldn't play anymore. It was sad the day that I did this. So I don't expect to ever come back here again. So I have always been afraid of MMOs, like new ones to experience, and I am more now after this. So I really am afraid of installing this and being let down like hard. So oh fuck, you hate hurting civilians, right? Because you hurt a lot of civilians, sort of. Yeah, really? So it's similar to like PoE, a bit slower but similar. I had to do Republic though. God, the combat is really good. Not really good. I don't know. Got a little confused. Play New World, the latest release. Oh my god, I don't know about New World, man. Like New World. After, like, I didn't want to experiment because I just didn't like the theme. It's not something that I will ever want to try. But then, a month into the game, and the reviews and the videos that I saw was so goofy and buggy that I said to myself, I think I'll never play this game. And then recently they've been fixing many problems, right? Be fixing many problems, and they're patching the game, and now there's like mounts, I think. And now we're back to the start. That I don't want to experience it because it's far away from what I would enjoy. Like conquering, like being a Spanish conquistador in the I don't know. Like, big no. But this enters in taste. Like, people are going to enjoy what they enjoy. People are saying the new version is good. Probably is. But again, it enters on a trope. I don't know. I do not know. Mass Effect here, I'm being fascinated right now. in the process now of knowing it, it is very cool. The whole lore of the game. The combat is bad, but I'm pretty sure 2 and 3 are going to be better. And so I think, okay, I would go there and play more, and play another one, and play another. But then when I think about New World, nothing of it attracts me. Absolutely nothing. So, yeah, I guess it's going to be for another incarnation. Another life. Let's continue. Let's go back. Oh, look at this is a wallpaper. This game is fucking amazing, man. You should try this game. Can't wait for the number 2. So, military jargon is stopped in Spacer. Someone has spent most of their life in space. EXO, executive officer. Yes. Timeline. Oh, I've read this. I read this. Yes, yes, yes. Ships and vehicles. Sensors. Light lag prevents sensing in real time at great distances. A ship firing its thrusters at the Charon relay can be easily detected from Earth, 5.75 light hours, 6 billion kilometers away, but Earth will only see the event 5 hours and 45 minutes after it occurs. Due to the light speed limits, defenders can't see enemies coming until they have already arrived. Because there is FTL travel and communications but no FTL sensors, frigates are crucial for scouting and picket duties. Passive sensors are used for long-range detection, while active sensors obtain short-range, high-quality targeting data. Passive sensors include visual, thermographic, and radio detectors that watch and listen for objects in space. A powered ship emits a great deal of energy. The heat of the life support systems, the radiation given off by power plants and electrical equipment, the exhaust of the thrusters. Starships stand out plainly against the near absolute zero background of space. Passive sensors can be used during FTL travel, but incoming data is significantly distorted by the effects of the mass effect envelope and Doppler shift. Active sensors are radars and high-resolution lidars that emit a ping of energy and listen for return signals. Lidars have a narrower field of view than radar, but lidar resolution allows image of detected objects to be assembled. Active sensors are useless when a ship is moving at FTL speeds. What the fuck? Hello, Sadistic. How are you doing? How are your mushrooms? Are you not high today? So FTL. I'm looking for FTL here. I don't know FTL. What is FTL? The faster than light. Thank you so much. I was trying to okay, good. Faster than light. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Now many of the things here make sense now. Let me just read again. FTL. Faster than light. Okay. Alright. Technology. Biotics amps. Biotics manipulate Mass Effect. Oh no, I've read this. No. It was read to me. Implant amp. Okay, so that's primary. Primary is going to read for you. Secondary, you have to read. Cool. Alright. Okay. There's a lot to explore. Oh shit. What the fuck? Okay, that is fucking bizarre. Let's go. I'm good eating ice cream without mushrooms, getting fat, the usual. Dude, I love ice cream. Look at me, I'm kinda lean. I'm not as lean as I was before, but I want to. I'm getting there. I'm going to be ripped again. So, I love ice cream. if I am like with some money and I pass in front of a fucking ice cream shop, I'm going to take like 2 kilos to my house. It's can't be helped. I really like ice cream. I really do. I'm Joe Biden in this one. Alright. I've been seeing the memes of Joe Biden. I feel like... Wait, there's an image. I'm going to open a dangerous a folder on my computer here. Let me find this image. It's not very dangerous, actually. It's my reaction folder. Everybody that visits forums and discusses one day in forums should have a reaction folder. A reaction that is me watching Joe Biden memes. I don't know if I'm sad or if I laugh, man. Like, the guy is so senile. It's just... It's sad. And it's so strange that, I don't know, it makes you question presidentiality, right? I'm not taking like Titan Zebra to be like Merkel or anything like that. But you would get Merkel as being a German. Definitely. Definitely. Biden looks to be like the reflect of what is the culture right now in the United States. And it's so bad, man. But that's me, like seeing like Joe Biden memes. And the memes are like cruel too. And they're funny because they're real, but they're cruel because they're real. It's bad. And I cannot say this without laughing and then feeling bad milliseconds after I laugh. It's just confusing. Okay, so let's go back. Holy shit. So now my brain starts to work now. Okay, let's hydrate. How are you doing, Ricardo? Why? Dude, it doesn't matter if I brush my teeth. You know what? I think I have to, like, pass soup around my mouth. Because I brush my teeth, it's basically like the toothpaste. And that shit, you could bathe in toothpaste, you're going to lose your fucking skin because that thing cleans so much. But, you know what? I think this sugar that these ants are sensing are from the fucking toothpaste. What's the point? Let me go change cups here. Give me a sec. I don't know, man. Ants. Alright, so now it's where my brain starts to work. Wait. Okay, wait a second. Let me go back to... Oh, shit. Okay, so I was here. Wasn't I? I was here. So where am I? Just, So if I go to the embassy, does it change? Oh, the views are very cool. Nothing changed. So it means that this must be huge. So this place here, I am in the Presidium, right? Oh, look at Callisto here. She beat me. It's because she's playing with the other cats. So I can pet her only on the head. If she's very relaxed, I can pet her everywhere. She even like does this. and exposes her belly. But if she's playing with the other cats threaten her a bit. Like they bite each other kind of strongly from time to time. So I cannot just touch her like freely. I have to like really touch just like here. Right? Like this. And this she allows. So let me move. Let me go down here. Door control here.
Welcome to the Presidium. Allow me to be your guide. Greetings and welcome to the Presidium. My name is Avina, and I am pleased to be your virtual guide throughout this level of the Citadel Space Station.
What does that mean?
I am a fully interactive virtual intelligence, programmed to provide spontaneous guidance at predetermined locations of interest throughout this level of the Citadel. I may also be contacted through any of the Presidium VI terminals, should you require assistance.
Give me the tour.
You are standing at Presidium Tourism Terminal 1. On either side of this lobby are the embassies of the various Citadel races, along with CSEC headquarters. On the far end of this level, you can see the Citadel Tower, where the Council meets regularly to discuss matters of interstellar importance.
I want to know more about Citadel security.
Citadel security serves as law enforcement for all regions of the Citadel, though the majority of officers serve in the wards. Executor Palin, a Turian, is the current head of CSEC, but individuals from virtually every species across Citadel space serve as officers beneath him. If you wish to learn more, Executor Palin's office is located in the CSEC headquarters just across the lobby.
Tell me about the embassies.
Each species in Citadel space important enough to be consulted on matters of galactic politics maintains an embassy on the Presidium. The Volus were the first non-council species to be granted an embassy, roughly 2,384 galactic standard years ago. As Citadel space has expanded, more embassies have been added. The most recently added embassy belongs to your own species, humanity. It was added 19 galactic standard years ago, despite some rather vocal opposition.
Really?
Why were people trying to keep my species out?
Some species felt humanity was given preferential treatment. It often takes a century or more before a new species is granted an embassy. The Council gave a great deal of thought to this matter. In the end, they decided humanity's impact on Citadel space was significant enough to warrant an embassy.
Do you agree with their decision?
I am not programmed to make that kind of qualified judgment. My code is limited to information and simple interaction simulations.
How come the Volus were the first species given an embassy?
In the early years following the formation of the Council, the Volus were, apart from the Asari and Solarians, the most populous and widespread species in Citadel space. They established many new colonies and trading outposts, and they petitioned the Council for a greater role in determining interstellar policy. In recognition of their work to expand interstellar trade and establish a standardized galactic economy, the Volus were granted an embassy here on the Citadel.
Get that. Look at the size of Onyx, dude. She's huge. Okay.
Why weren't they made a council race?
The Council races have extensive responsibilities. They must provide personnel and ships for the Citadel fleets. They often provide economic aid in times of disaster. It would be unfair to demand such an enormous burden of a species unable to meet these obligations. The embassies allow lesser species to have a voice on the Citadel.
Oh, hello.
That's pretty damn arrogant.
Less
I apologize
species.
if my personality has offended you. Please submit all formal complaints in writing to the Citadel Tourist and Visitor Board.
Do you know anything about Spectres?
The term Spectre is derived from the branch of Special Tactics and Reconnaissance. Each Spectre agent is handpicked by the Council. Their primary role is preserving galactic stability and resolving volatile situations that cannot be handled through normal political channels. In this role, they are granted extraterritorial rights and jurisdictions. Spectres answer to no law or authority except the Council itself.
What can you tell me about the Citadel Council?
Originally, the Council consisted of representatives from the Asari and Solarians, the two dominant species in Citadel space. Roughly 1,304 galactic standard years ago, Turians were invited to join the Council in recognition of the role they played during the Krogan Rebellion. Since then, the three Council races have worked together to ensure the peaceful coexistence of the galactic community, while preserving individual autonomy for each species.
It's interesting that every single space game, or fiction for that matter, works in a galactic environment. With even light speed will make things even a little weird for intergalactic travel. Okay, let's go.
It can't be as simple as that. There must be problems somewhere in the system.
I am not programmed to make that kind of qualified judgment. My code is limited to information and simple interaction simulations.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, and thank you for using Avina. Please enjoy your visit to the Citadel.
Can I shoot a person here? No, I can't. Fuck. That's why I need faster than light or wormholes on interdimensional travel. But what are you talking about interdimensional? I mentioned intergalactic, not interdimensional. Are you saying that different galaxies are different dimensions? Or are you giving me spoilers? What is going on?
Good day, Commander.
Oh,
the
shit.
human ambassador is up the stairs, first room on the right.
You know who I am?
Yes, I receive reports on all newly arrived dignitaries and notable people.
What is this place?
This is the Presidium. More specifically, you are at the Citadel embassies. If you have more questions, please access Avina.
What's that?
Oh, Avina is the virtual guide for the Citadel. Feel free to access the terminal yourself.
What's your name? What do you do here?
My name is Safiria. I'm the administrative assistant for the embassies.
You seem to be distracted.
The embassies are the hub of all Citadel politics. When you represent trillions of citizens, it tends to get a little busy.
What's your name? What do you do here?
Sorry.
My name is Safiria. I'm the administrative assistant for the embassies.
I should be going now.
Have a pleasant day.
There's one thing that is weird when people are designing these alien races, is that we have hair, and the hair has had and still has some function evolutionarily, and it's kind of disposable. But is this shit here disposable? I feel like if I cut off this, she'll bleed to death. Or this, right? This is weird. Alright. Oh, this look like horns. This seems more disposable than that hair. Yep. If I cut off your ears, you bleed. Right, but that is not hair then. Those are head ears. What the fuck? I mean, I'm here to walk and to explore this shit. But this is huge. As huge as my Citadel Rapid Transit travel. That's the last place we are going to come. Use Citadel Rapid Transit to travel quickly between major locations. As you explore the Citadel, more locations we will unlock. To Financial District directions. Visiting financial districts found across the bridge. Here you find employer, banking, consult chambers. Citadel Tower. Citadel is a tall, white structure far to your left across the plaza. Houses the council is the heart of Citadel politics. Can I see it from here? No, I cannot see it from here. Because we have this hologram of a sky hovering above our heads. Okay, what? Let me read this shit again. Two words. The elevator down to the wards located across the plaza far to your left. There you'll find Chorus Den, Flux, the markets, and the medical center. That's not what I clicked before. It's this. CSEC Academy is located down the ramp just to your right. The line stocking can be found there. That's not what I read. What? Okay, I got it. So it's 1, 2, 3. Okay. So the Citadel Tower is the tall white structure far to your left across the plaza. When it's written, when it's worded like that, it's worded like it's obvious. Like, can you not see the tall? No, I cannot see the fucking tall white structure far to my left. It's not visible, right? Or is it? No. It's there. No. There's nothing here. All right, let's continue. No, we're not going to use the fast transit. Not now. Really? So that's your training, man. You're a commander, a soldier, and you can run for 5 seconds and get tired. What? Okay, let's explore a little bit more this building here. We have a door here, door control.
I can't believe I landed a job here. This place is fantastic.
More entries.
Human, delighted, welcome. It is good to meet you.
Biotics is a virtual intelligence is an advanced form of user interface software. VIs use a variety of methods to simulate natural conversation, including an audio interface and an avatar personality to interact with. Although a VI can provide a convincing emulation of sentience, they are not self-aware, nor can they learn or take independent action. VIs are used as operating systems on commercial and home computers. Minimal VI agents are also available. Agents are compact and specialized. Some serve as personal secretaries, filtering calls and scheduling meetings based on user-defined priorities. Others are advanced search engines, propagating themselves across the extranet to collate user-requested data. Commercial VIs in a variety of stock personalities are available at any software retailer. Boutique firms and hobbyists also build unique VIs to personal specification. Although software emulation of living personalities is illegal, reconstructions of famous historical figures are common.
Okay.
Combat hard suits use a dual-layer system to protect the wearer. The inner layer consists of fabric armor with kinetic padding. Areas that don't need to be flexible, such as the chest or shins, are reinforced with sheets of lightweight, ablative ceramic. The outer layer consists of automatically generated kinetic barriers. Objects traveling above a certain speed will trigger the barrier's reflex system and be deflected, provided there is enough energy left in the shield's power cell. Armored hard suits are sealable to protect the wearer from extremes of temperature and atmosphere. Standard equipment includes an onboard mini-frame and a communications, navigation, and sensing suite. The mini-frame is designed to accept and display data from a weapon's smart targeting system to make it easier to locate and eliminate enemies. Kinetic barriers, more commonly called shields, provide protection against most mass accelerator weapons. Whether on a starship or a soldier's suit of armor, the basic principle remains the same. Kinetic barriers are repulsive mass effect fields, projected from tiny emitters. These shields safely deflect small objects traveling at rapid velocities. This affords protection from bullets and other dangerous projectiles, but still allows the user to sit down without knocking away their chair. The shielding afforded by kinetic barriers does not protect against extremes of temperature, toxins, or radiation.
Citadel and Galactic Government conventions. Have I read the conventions? No. These diplomatic talks occur in the wake of the Krogan rebellions, a response to the destruction of the conflict in an attempt to distance the Council from the brutal Krogan warfare. The conventions regulate the use of weapons of mass destruction. WMD causes environmental alteration to the world. A bomb that produces a large crater is not considered WMD. A bomb that causes a nuclear winter is. Use of WMD is forbidden on garden worlds like Earth, with ecospheres that can readily support a population. If a habitable world is destroyed, it will not be replaced for millions of years. The conventions do not forbid the use of WMD on hostile worlds or in sealed space station environments. Who defines what is a hostile world? Or in sealed space station environments? Many militaries continue to develop and maintain stockpiles. Conventions graded weapons of mass destruction into tiers of concern. Convention graded weapon. Tier 1 is the greatest threat to galactic peace. Tier 1. Large kinetic impactors, such as asteroid drops or deorbiting space stations. Effectively free and available in any system in the form of debris left over from planetary accretion. Kinetic impactors are the weapon of choice for terrorists in Third Galaxy nations. Third Galaxy nations? Tier 2. Uncontrolled self-replicating weapons such as nanotechnology, viral or bacteriological organisms, von Neumann devices, and destructive computer viruses. These weapons can lie dormant for millennia, waiting for a careless visitor to carry them on to another world. Von Neumann. The fuck? We are going to read something new now. I mean, me. She studies career in private life, illness and death theory. Von Neumann paradox. Building on the Hausdorff paradox of Felix Hausdorff, Stefan Banach and Alfred Tarski in 24, showed how to subdivide a three-dimensional ball into these joint sets, then translate and rotate these sets to form two identical copies of the same ball. This is the Banach-Tarski part. Oh yeah, I've seen this like a billion times. They also proved that a two-dimensional disk has no such paradoxical decomposition. But in 29, von Neumann subdivided the disk into finitely many pieces and rearranged them into two disks, using error-preserving affine transformations instead of translations and rotations. The results depended on finding free groups of affine transformations, an important technique extended later by von Neumann in his work of measure technology. Proof theory, ergodic theory, measure theory, topological theory. Okay, you know what? Hold on. We have Von Neumann devices. Let's Google this. It's better to Google this. Von Neumann device. Von Neumann machine may refer to computer designed machine can replicate themselves. Alright. Machines that can replicate themselves. Programs hypothetical space probe capable of self-replication. Okay, so self-replication shit. Cool. And destructive computer viruses. These weapons can lie dormant for millennia, waiting for a careless visitor to carry them onto another world. Tier 3. Large energy burst weapons, such as nuclear or antimatter warheads. Tier 4. Sorry. Alien species deliberately introduced to crowd out native forms necessary for the health of an ecosystem. Ecological tampering can take years to bear fruit, making it difficult to prove. Oh shit. Presidium Ring. The ring is an enclosed loop of park-like space serving as the connection point for the wards. The interior walls are lined with the embassies of influential species and private residences for the galaxy's elite. I cannot even post my cat is fucking playing even for, so this is from my pants, and my cat is like playing with this. So now I have to like tie a knot and like leave on top of me, or else the cat's going to fucking destroy my pants here. So, embassies of influential species and private residences for the galaxy's elite. The Presidium is full of open-air restaurants, bars, and luxurious meeting areas. Gravity is about a third Earth normal. A holographic sky is projected over the ceiling of the ring. Unlike the 24/7 bustle of the wards, the Presidium maintains a 20-hour day schedule, with a 6-hour night where lights are dimmed and the sky goes through a night cycle. Cool. Offices and residences are often open to the interior. It is not unusual. Wow, cat. Oh my god, get out of there. This cat's trying to catch a little insect here in the room. And she's going to probably bump into some cables and I'm going to have trouble. I'm pretty sure of that. She's like standing up here. Offices and residences are often open to the interior. It is not unusual for embassies to have no exterior wall at all. This does not cause a crime problem due to the heavy C-Sex presence and ubiquitous monitoring devices on the Presidium. Thieves are quickly identified and apprehended. The ring is the location of the Citadel's spaceports. Sorry. Being closer to the center of spin, there is less motion for a ship to match, and the reduced spin gravity makes handling cargo easier. Hundreds of ships pass through the Citadel every day, and every species with an embassy is granted a private dock. The tower at the center of the ring holds the administration of the Citadel Council. The tower rises over a kilometer from the ring, appearing to thrust forward parallel to the ward arms. Yeah, we can see it from here, right? As the tower is at the center of the spin axis, it experiences little centrifugal force. Gravity is maintained using mass effect fields at a 90-degree angle to the ring and wards. A consular dock can be found at the base of the tower. While normally used for diplomatic couriers and inspector business, the shuttles docked here can evacuate the council government in an emergency. Holy shit, man. They thought about everything, it seems like. And this is insane. This is really amazing. Why didn't I find this game before? Okay. Treaty of Pharixen. Due to the destructive potential of the dreadnoughts, the Council races agreed at the Pharixen Naval Conference to fix a ratio of dreadnought construction between themselves. At the top of the pyramid is the peacekeeping Turian fleet. Below the Turians are the other Council races, currently the Asari and Salarians. Council associate races are at the bottom. The Human Systems Alliance is part of this last group. The ratio of Turian to Council to associate dreadnoughts is 5 to 3 to 1. For every dreadnought humans are permitted to build, the Asari have 3 and the Turians 5. The cat is going crazy here. Maybe I can film this, let me see. This is the cat playing, this is Callisto sleeping, and look at the cat, she's like playing a lot in the beanbag. So there is a fabric, okay, a sheet that we have on the beanbag, and the cat is like holding the shit and like playing a lot. Look at this shit. Okay, it's just a lot of... this is much better because it's far from the computer and the cables. Okay. Man, this is going to be a lot of reading. But for me, it's fascinating. Like, very fascinating. If you've played Mass Effect before, and it's all boring too, I'm so sorry. I'm going to enjoy all the lore here. So... okay. Did I come from here? Let me see. Yes, I did. Diplomatic was a warning. The following message was transmitted from an untraceable account to multiple recipients across the extranets. Further monitoring of the situation is warranted. My fellow Biotic, you have been selected to receive this transmission because of our shared plight. Few understand us. Few tolerate us. We must stand together. We must build our own new world. Come, join us in the Hawking Eta cluster. Only as one body can we right the wrongs done to our kind. Journal. Go to the Hydro system, the Argos row cluster and investigate. Head to the Century system, the Hawking Eta cluster and investigate the strange biotic commune. No, it's not law. It's not what? What is not? What is not? What are you talking about? I'm so sorry that I speak so much that I lose what you comment on. Like, what is not,
They
Ricardo?
built themselves quite the lake. Wonder if anyone ever drowned in it.
Sure is peaceful here.
Yeah, there's a fucking lake here, right? I mean, it's a pond, like a pool. I like the war effect.
Commander Shepard, I didn't expect to see you here. Did Ambassador Udina send you?
I came on my own. I need information.
You humans are always so curious, always sticking your fingers into someone else's pie. Is that the right expression? Never mind. Forget I asked. Was there something you needed, Commander?
I get the feeling you're not too fond of humans.
No, I just don't trust your kind. Not yet. You humans are eager to take all the power you can get, and you're being given a lot. If the Council wants to make humanity their new favorite pet, that's their business. But I don't have to like it.
The Council treats us like second-class citizens. We have to fight for everything we get.
Good. Then fight for it. But don't expect the rest of us to just sit back and let you take it. I'm a busy man, Commander. Are we done here?
What do you know about the Spectres?
They're the right hand of the Council, or so they like to be called. More like the underhanded side of the Council.
What do you have against the Spectres?
I can't abide any organization that considers itself above the law. Especially when it's left up to each individual Spectre to decide when and how to bend the rules.
Yeah, that's like weird, right?
Sometimes you have to bend the law to keep people safe.
I wouldn't say
I've been
that.
for 30 years. I've never had to break the law to do my job, not once.
Yeah, right. You expect us to believe none of your officers are corrupt?
There are over 200,000 CSEC agents. Some of them are going to be bad. But we don't turn a blind eye to corruption like the Spectres do. We do our best to find and punish any officer who breaks the law. Spectres? They'll never come under that kind of scrutiny.
The Galaxy needs people like that. People who do the dirty jobs.
I agree. But they need to be held to a higher standard. They need to be accountable. Saren's out of control. We both know that. But because he's a Spectre, the Council doesn't want to do anything about it. Is that the kind of person this galaxy needs?
But not all Spectres are like Saren.
True. But the potential is always there.
Tell me about CSEC.
CSEC provides necessary police and security services throughout the Citadel. We're a civilian government agency, though many of our members have had military training. Of course, as the CSEC representative to the Council, I spend most of my time liaising between the two.
Tell me about your investigation into Saren.
Sorry, Commander. I don't make a habit of giving out details about ongoing investigations.
He's right.
I'll be going then.
Goodbye.
He's right. Codex level up. Oh, we gain a lot of points. Like a lot. Citadel Security Services, CSEC, is a volunteer police services answering to the Citadel Council. The 200,000 constables of CSEC are responsible for maintaining public order in the densely populated Citadel. They also provide pirate suppression, customs enforcement, and search and rescue throughout the Citadel cluster. CSEC has 6 divisions. Enforcement. Uniformed officers who patrol the Citadel and respond to emergencies. Investigation. Detectives who puzzle out the truth behind crimes and bring perpetrators to justice. Customs. Screens the thousands of passengers in cargo containers that pass through the Citadel's ports every day. Network. Deals with cyber crimes like identity and copyright theft, hacking and viral attacks, and illegal artificial intelligence. Special Response. Deals with hostage situations, bombs, and heavily armed criminals. In the unlikely events that attackers board the Citadel, they are also the front line of defense, armed with military-grade equipment. Patrol. Naval arm with ships stationed throughout the Citadel cluster. Unlike the other divisions, they are rarely seen at the Citadel, nor do they stay in one place long. Joining CSEC is prestigious. Applications must be sponsored by a Citadel counselor or the ambassador of an associate council race. Generally, applicants have many years of distinguished service in the military or police forces of their nation, but inexperienced applicants with demonstrable talents will be fairly considered. CSEC and the Spectres are often at odds. Many CSEC members, notably current executive Venari Pauling, believe that allowing Spectres to be above the law is a dangerous practice. The actions of Serene Artorius lend credence to this position. The Spectres, in turn, are aggravated when CSEC's dedication to procedure and due process hampers their investigations. Cool. Alright. And this is Pauling, right? Executive Pauling.
This place seems strange. I wish there were more humans around.
Is this a drink? Yeah, he has a drink, right? Cool. This looks like a bar.
Don't believe the rumors. The consort would never reveal her secrets.
Of course she would. She'd be tossed out the nearest airlock if she did.
I suppose. Besides, Nick, the consort's nothing like the girls back on the colonies. She's...
You don't have to do it with her. You can just talk to her if you want.
Is that all you did, Jazz? Just talk?
I didn't say that.
Ha! I bet you did too.
Shut up, Fredericks.
The glow in his hair looks like baldness, but it's just a glow from here, this angle, right?
What do you want? Oh, Commander. Is there something I can do for you?
Relax, Private. This isn't an inspection.
Right, sorry. What can I do for you, Commander?
What can you tell me about the Asari consort?
Well, she's an Asari who works here as... That is, she helps people with things.
You never went to see her, did you, Fredericks?
No, I never did. I couldn't afford it. It costs half a year's credits just to go in and talk to her.
Can you at least tell me where I can find her?
Sure. She's across the bridge from the embassies.
Thanks, kid. Have fun. Try not to get into too much trouble.
I will. Have fun, that is.
Okay.
I don't have time to talk now. I'm very busy.
Alright, I'm so sorry, busy lady.
Hello, Commander. Can I get you something?
What have you got?
Information, mostly. Would you like to know about some points of interest nearby?
What's going on around here?
Well, you found the embassies. Not much going on here. Across the bridge, you'll find the bank, the Emporium, and Shaira's. If you haven't heard of her, you soon will. If you need supplies, you can try the markets one level below. For entertainment, I'd try Flux or Cora's Den.
What is Shaira's?
The consort, she entertains clients who can afford her services. Most of the diplomats and ambassadors have visited her at one time or another. She's a very powerful woman, but also very respected.
Tell me about Flux and Cora's Den.
Well, Flux has gambling and dancing, certainly more lively than this place. Cora's Den, on the other hand, well, let's just say it's livelier and deadlier, all at the same time.
Goodbye.
So long, Commander. Have a pleasant day.
There's always one of these guys in one of these terminals. What the fuck? Are they like CSEC? The fuck is this little backpack of theirs? Strapped their back. So that's the initial building, right? I cannot come here. It's not sure. Came from here, visited that place. Okay. It's a seamless transition system, I think, of like loading areas. Sec Academy. Citadel Tower. Transport system. Nice 2007 vegetation. What is sad is that this is very similar to Starfield's. And that is sad. Okay, I must talk to the council to gain access to the wards. A vehicle and apparently a parking place.
That's nothing. I've had my office rearranged 5 times now.
5 times? Why? What do they want?
How should I know? It's not like keepers offer an explanation for what they're doing.
Okay.
And yet, everyone just lets them go on doing whatever it is they do.
What choice do we have? If you try to stop them, they just shut down and another one replaces it.
Just strange that we know so little about them.
The fuck?
Not to mention frustrating.
I mean, that's the only information that I have from keepers now, and that they are, like, they take care of the citadel. Are they these? No idea. Rapid transit? No, not yet.
Welcome. I am Naylina. I don't recognize you as one of our expected clients today. Would you like me to see when the consort will be able to meet with you?
Can't I just go in?
I'm afraid not. Yeah, you must understand there are many who seek the consort services. But if you wish to leave your name, she'll make every effort to meet with you.
Commander Shepard, with the Alliance Navy.
Excellent. You should hear something in 3 or 4 months.
Nobody's worth that much of a wait.
Well, that's not for me to judge. I have your name and you'll be contacted. Is there anything else?
What do you do here, Naylina?
I'm one of the consort's acolytes. Many of the people here today will not see the consort, but they expect to be attended to just the same. It's our job to ensure that they leave contented.
What exactly do you attend to?
Well, each acolyte has her unique abilities. Some soothe with song, others with conversation. As much as possible, we seek to match the needs of our clients to the skills of our acolytes. My specialty is touch. My fingertips can find every tension point in your body and relieve it.
I'd like to try out your services.
Excellent. I'll add you to our client list. We should be able to see you in 3 or 4 months.
Oh my god.
What is the consort? What does she do?
It's difficult to explain. She's many things to many people, and something different for each. Some seek her for advice, some for entertainment, others still for pleasure. Most of the time, our clients won't realize what they were seeking until after she has provided it for them.
You make her sound like some kind of oracle.
No, not in the usual sense. She's merely a woman with remarkable compassion and a generous spirit. I suggest you make an appointment and see for yourself.
I think I'm done here.
Oh, well, I hope
cool.
you'll return again in the future. We always enjoy seeing new clients.
Naylina,
Yes, Shaira?
Send the commander up to see me. I wish to speak with him.
Yes, of course, mistress.
Okay. Is this not safe for the stream? Should I fucking...
It appears the consort has taken notice of you. She'd like to meet with you now.
Can anybody answer me? I don't know how many people are watching me right now, and it's nice. Just take a breath. You're good. Am I good? Yes or no? You guys said things different. Ricardo told me I'm good. Team Chop said that I should take a break. Go get a drink. You mean like a real life drink? What the fuck? There's two hot aliens here talking to me now, like with gaps in their clothes and shit. Like, okay, so I'm good. Ricardo is telling me that I'm good. Team Chop is telling me to go get a drink. What? Do I like get a shot of martini here? I mean, I have other things. I have like beef eater. I don't know, absolute here. Like what? You can choose my drink. Okay. I'm going to make a poll. That's the worst poll of all. Let me make a poll, and you guys are going to vote. I should have this I should be with this open all the time. It's just that, like, my OBS is so weird. So let's make this poll. Where is... Okay. Okay, you guys have 4 options for a shot. You vote. Yes, for sure. Whatever happens, I'm ready to report this. Oh my god. Oh shit. Legendary tale of camaraderie and sacrifice with some mostly alien bloodshed, some PG-13 sex with minimal nudity and very rare profanity. Who's sure to... Oh yeah, we should see we should check the drinks, the drinks, I'm talking about drinks. We should check, well, the first game has any very brief nudity and naughty beats aren't ever shown on screen. Second game cuts away before the clothes. Okay, I would like these spoilers. This is very important spoilers. No spoilers, just bought the Legendary Edition for a cheap price. I've been into Mass Effect, but my friends recommended it to me. My little brother plays games on my console sometimes. I've heard the series has a lot of sex scenes, and are they dependent on the choices you make throughout the series? He always asks me about the choices you make in other games, so yeah, I could trick him into choosing the one without romance though. Yes, thanks for the quick response, yo, but he's only 11, so I don't want him to know about the whole sex thing yet. He probably knows already, probably even jacks off already. So as known, it just fades to black, kinda liking the seams woo under the sheets so you can't see them, but even more PG. Does show Miranda in her lacy bra that one time, I believe, but not many people like to romance her anyways. He does have a couple scenes of love and care for each other, which is lovely. Wait a minute, its reputation highly exaggerated. Generally speaking, you only get 1 per game. That's only if you pursue a romantic relationship with another character. Even then, you're still given the choice to reject sex without damaging an existing relationship. The only exception is a potential one-night stand with a companion in the second game, but that particular interaction is portrayed as emotionally damaging must be actively avoided if you romance that character. Only first game has any very brief nudity, and naughty beats aren't ever shown on screen. The second game cuts away before the clothes come off, and the third game keeps everyone in their undies. The sex scenes are usually about 15 seconds long tops and are never explicit. You can play the trilogy and completely avoid all of this. So I'm afraid of this, because we are in the first game here. And oh shit. Okay, we are checking Ricardo's foods, and then I'll continue with fucking consort. like what the fuck is her? I hope there's I hope there's no fucking, but the very brief nudity is concerning. But okay, let's go. Sure. These names are very bizarre. They look like Martian food. Kushur is a meat pastry that is popular in Mongolia, which is similar to recipes in Russian and other cuisines like shebureki. Yeah, this is pastel, right? This is another name for pastel. I heard that Mongolia, they basically inherited cultures from every conquered place, right? Not like current day Mongolia, just like Genghis Khan, Mongolia. I mean, they had everything basically. So yeah, you're good. Mass Effect is not in the banned game list. No, what happens is this. I've read this several times. That I'm making a fuss. I'm actually calm. They said in their terms of service that is if there's nudity or sex scenes required for the game to go on, you're kind of allowed, because it's not really nudity. It's fucking like virtual characters nudity, right? The biggest problem is sex innuendo, like the stream being towards sex, which is paradoxal, having fucking bathtubs streams like with barely dressed very academic level ladies, right? Scholars in bikini and shit. So I'm really not concerned. I should be more concerned, but I'm kind of not. And you know, this is a video game. Like, god damn it, fuck. I'm just here. I didn't even know this was the consort place. I'm just exploring. Let me check this poll. Did people even vote on this? Ver resultados. See the results. Nobody voted. You guys don't want me to drink? Is that it? Okay, I'm not going to drink then. Let's stay in water then. Drink water. Don't make a mess. Wait, did it appear to you? The game does not show anything specific, so damn sir, if you don't believe, don't ask. No, I believe, like I said, I'm just making a fuss. I believe I'm just making a fuss. I know Team Chop is like playing with my face, and I believe you, Ricardo. Don't take the wrong idea here. I'm just making a fuss. So let's go see the rest of the foods. So this is a nice pastel, Mongolian pastel. So let me see here. Tsuivan. Tsuivan looks like yakisoba. Looks like broken noodles. Looks like very broken noodles, right? Ooh, sorry. Mongolian noodles with meat and vegetables. This is like Mongolian yakisoba. Or yakisoba is Japanese suivan, we would say. So let me see here. Mongolian milk tea? Mongolian milk tea? So you submerge your suivan in milk? I mean, this must be very, very nutritious. Obviously, it is very, very nutritious and proteic, but until today I cannot adapt well to like putting milk in tea. I know it's a practice in some places, but I just like the tea. Because for me, tea is a non-caloric beverage that is soothing and has like minerals and vitamins and hydrates you. But if you put milk, it all of a sudden becomes caloric and very caloric if you like add a lot of milk, and the taste really changes. But then here with milk, interesting to say the least. Suivan. Now we go here for Shanaza Mak. This is the most traditional, simplest, and ubiquitous dish of the Mongolian nomads. The meat of an animal, usually mutton, is cut into handy chunks together with the bones and boiled in salted water until ready. Originally, this was the full meal. Today, some vegetables or a condiment like ketchup are usually added. The meat is eaten with the fingers using a sharp knife. Oh my god, man. It's the same size of the image, it's just separated. The head of the family or the guests of honor gets the first and largest portion, then the others may help themselves. A strengthening meal like this is considered mandatory, especially before departing on a journey. An early morning departure turns a specific dish into a breakfast, which may take some getting used to for foreign visitors. Yes, that's a lot of food. Like meat, just like meat. Geddes, innards. When a sheep is slaughtered, all of the innards are removed and prepared for eating. The blood of the animal is collected and filled in the carefully cleaned intestines. Holy shit. The result are blood sausages, black pudding, liver, lungs, and other goodies in a large bowl, which will be well received by all family members. The neighbors also get a full plate of selected pieces. The neighbors. The cold remains won't taste quite as well the next day, and are usually reheated or in the stove for eating. On the picture, the anticipation is clearly visible in the face of the gourmand, as well as the open stove door to the right. Very interesting, man. But this website looks like from 2002. Right? Like I could make a website like this. In fact, I had a website like this. I had many. Alright. Ah, shit. So, alright. Cool. So, very minimal nudity. And, we have more food. We have lavsha. Lavsha is noodles, right? There's an Instagram for this. Lavsha collection. Lavsha women's collection. No. No. I don't want to know. I don't want to see what that is. No. So let's go here for Lavsha. I was fucking open Instagram. I mean, Instagram has no porn. Like, there's no porn. Like, for the most part. So, Mongolian dishes and beverages you should try. This is noodles. This is noodles, right? It's ramen. Or we could say that ramen is Japanese lavsha, as well as lavsha is Mongolian ramen. It looks the same. It looks delicious. I'm not hungry. I had a bunch of food before streaming, but this looks yummy. Oh, this is different. This is that last dish. I'm sorry. This is not lavsha. This is lavsha. This. Man, very cool noodles. Is there like a big difference? Because if I read here the recipe, I'm not going to find the difference. But the person that cooks knows the difference. Do you know the difference, Ricardo? Between lavsha and Japanese ramen? Or even Chinese ramen? Because they are very, very similar recipes, I think. And I can even bet that this is pork food. A little bit, right? It's very, very similar. Very little bit differences. So, okay, let's go one here for Bin. Oh, come on. Bin is going to be hard to Bin Mongolian food. Oh, okay. Fried bread. Okay. Bean is fried thin bread from flour. It's bread. Okay. Water and salt. We eat it with soup. In the beginning of the pandemic, I came here to live with my mother, right? And then I lost my job. Lost all of it. I spent 8, 10, sometimes 11 hours outside of my house from the beginning, from Monday to Saturday. And Sundays, I mostly didn't work. And then I saw myself in less than 3 months without a job, without anything. I was stronger. Even from now, I'm getting more muscular. Maybe you can see from this. I don't know how good it is, the camera. I know myself. I was stronger than this. I'm getting back in shape, but I was stronger than this. I was leaner than this. And I started to get fat. I started to play a lot of video games. And then I started to think about the idea of streaming. And then I think Cyberpunk came, and I played a bunch of Cyberpunk. So I had to occupy my mind. One of the things that I learned, and I discovered later on, that many people did the same thing that I did. I discovered how to make bread. It's not even that cheaper. Like if you just spend the same amount of money in your local, maybe not in your local bakery, but at least in my local bakery, it goes even. Like the money that I spent with sugar, salt, and flour, or when I made pita bread, just flour, it's the same. But it's worse because I spend the money for the flour, and I have to put the workforce in. I have to make the bread. So it's if you go to the bakery, of course you have to walk and come back, but that's your work. You pay the money, and if you even like myself, if I even would wait the bread, I wouldn't gain. Maybe cents, like cents, I would gain. So it wasn't really worth it to keep making my bread. But I made a good 8 months or 9 months, like almost a year, was a daily routine of me and my mother. My first, I think 2 weeks, it was rough in the beginning. I think my first 2 weeks, I ate my own bread and only me. My mother couldn't eat it because I made bad bread. I made very dense, very compact, very solid bread that was like hard. But I ate because of pride. I'm like, I cooked this, I'm going to eat this. But then after around 2 weeks, I started to cook decent bread. You didn't let it rise. No, it's not that. It's not that. It's pita bread. I decided that I wanted to make pita bread. And then this is kind of hard to master. Because now I know. If I go, I got the flour. It's just flour and water. No other ingredient. Some people suggest you to try and experiment with pinches of salt and sugar. And I tried it. But I settled down for the flour and water recipe. Because I saw a documentary a long time ago, before even moving to the city. I saw a documentary of like old Arabic bread that was just flour and water. And I always wanted to make this bread. So yeah, I decided to make this bread, and I committed several mistakes. Now I know what it is to be done. What needs to be done, I use it to try even my oven. No, I do in a frying pan. That's it, frying pan. In my case, because I baked bread for me and my mother, it's kind of fine. But if I was cooking like bread to sell or for my family, I would need many frying pans at the same time so that I could cook many at the same time. Because that's the impracticality of it. My method that makes seriously perfect pita bread, like even for my taste, and I'm a bitch. Like I read it, oh no, this is a little savory, too much no, this here, no, the texture, no, I'm really picky for food. I made perfect pita bread, but for make it perfect, I needed to be making one by one, because I have one good measured frying pan with a glass lid, and the glass lid has a little like hole that lets excess vapor, steam, right? Listen, nowadays and maybe in the future it's better to do your own stuff in home, or you still buy stuff that you don't see behind the curtains. Yeah. I am a nutritionist. I visited many restaurant kitchens and many even supermarket kitchens. Like, you know, the supermarkets that they like cut their own meats, or they make their own snacks. They have like an industrial kitchen. I visited many of these. And in my hometown, I visited many, right? With my group, of course, my teacher. I remember that we visited some in the downtown, some in some neighborhoods, good restaurants, bad restaurants, large like supermarkets with what's the name of like the big stores with sections, department store, supermarket, kitchens. No place got a perfect score. No place. 0 places. I am well trained. This is kind of a tough faculty that I did. Like not faculty. Higher education, okay, undergraduate education. I have an undergraduate diploma in nutrition, and one of the things that I'm very well trained is on. I don't even know how to say this in English. Is the control of processes that includes hygiene, well preserved food, like the how you maintain your refrigerator, how you cook your utensils, if they're clean, if your crew is well trained and clean, if they're not going to sneeze in the food. There's so many things, and this was kind of my specialty. Like I was really good at it. I got like 10 on the grade of these subjects that are more logical and more logistical and needs more control. 0 places that we visited had a perfect score. The best place was, funnily enough, the most expensive place, the most like the best shopping mall in one of the nicest neighborhoods of my capital there. And it was this supermarket in the shopping mall that had a bunch of preparations inside of it. So it had an industrial kitchen, but even that place had problems. I remember that we saw painted eyes on fish, okay? Because that's a common practice that you have, I don't know this word. Weird. Maybe I know that one, just forgot. Dye. You have dyes. Like people like put purple or red dye on like fish meat or fish eyes so that it looks fresher than normal. And our teacher trained us how to see it. Like we would see a fish and we would see different ages of the fish and how the eye of the fish is the fastest thing to degrade. And you can compare the eye with the meat. The meat of the fish changes colors as the fish goes and degrades more and more and gets rotten, right? Because the moment that any animal is killed, the meat starts to rot. Let's go in the very like theoretical thing here. But there is an acceptable level of rot that we can eat. Like all of the food that we eat is rotten if we think in this way, right? It's not that it's rotten, it is that the decomposition process starts the moment of the death. because the circulation system stopped. Okay, the enzymes started to accumulate. The microorganisms are not combated anymore by a suppressor system, etc. So the meat changes colors, and the eye is the first thing to fully like decompose. But if the meat is in a given color that is like advanced, like many days, not rotten actually, but many days dead fish, even well preserved in the refrigerator and all, the eye should not be in that color. So this place failed in this. That's why I got to eat the heart while it's still beating your hand. Jesus Christ, dude. There's some cannibals here. Holy shit, some very carnivorous people. No, yeah. Even I remember the Romans. I did a large assignment about Romans and food. And I remember that they had a lot of ideas of rotten food and like ways to avoid the foods to get rotten. And if you wait foods that is very old, the food will still rotten inside of you. This was more like a faith system of theirs than a sanitation control, like scientific method. But it worked because it was built with superstition. But it worked because it was very close to what we have today. It's good. The Romans are the best. So okay, coming back, even the best place had problems, and I remember this eye problem, and I remember the little. Okay, the corners. Okay, your ground meets your wall. Do you know this corner here? It cannot be squared, because a squared corner is impossible to clean. Okay, unless you create a tool and you like have people like really cleaning, or you would need to have like a lot of product, and it's very impractical in an industrial environment in which you have some workers that have to attend some time and they have to deliver that work, which includes cleaning, which includes these corners. Impractical. So what you need for industrial kitchens in general is that this little corner here needs to be round with plaster. Okay, plaster is one of the ways that you can put. Let me see here, rejunte. I never translated this word, rejunte. Grout? Yeah, grout. You could use plaster or grout to make these little corners round, because if it is round, it's perfectly fine. The tiles have to be white, like an industrial kitchen has to be fully white, because that's the only way that you can actually see colors and dirtiness. That's why you only eat potato never Romans. Roman bridges still stand thousands of years old. Some 20-year-old houses collapse. Yeah. And you have the Roman roads too, right? The Roman roads are insane. God damn it, the Roman roads. Fuck, what is this? This is so cool, man. Fucking hell. Like, they still last until like today, some fucking Roman roads, man. And I have a friend that I mentioned him very, very many times here. He's from the civil engineering. He even teaches in Portugal, and we keep sharing infrastructure shit to each other because he discovered that I like this shit, and of course I would share these things with him because he's from the civil engineering, and they discovered relatively recently that the most important component on Roman mortar was volcanic ash. Because volcanic ash heals. Can you believe this shit? Volcanic ash makes the mortar heal the structures as time passes. This is incredible. I mean, how the fuck did they acquire that much technology, man? In in those years. Yep, self-healing mortar. This is incredible, right? What the fuck? Alright, so yeah, it doesn't matter. Pita bread is good. but it's hard to make a lot. You have to have like specific trays to put in the oven, or the most like I don't know, error-proof way for me to do was one by one in a frying pan. I measured the time. I would take from 5 to 7 minutes to prepare each one of the breads. So I cooked, I think, 300 grams of dough every day. And then I would divide in many breads, and I would cook from 4 to 5 breads every day. And by the end of my run, I was so good that I cooked exactly 300 grams, and I made exactly 4 breads, and they lasted exactly 6 minutes in the frying pan. Perfect. Every bread was just like this. Let me see. Just like this. Do you see this image here? That's the bread that I used to use. Like just like this. This little bread here. Like very, very good. You can see here. Perfect. The taste is amazing. And you can just put something there. Like doesn't matter. Some, I don't know, cream cheese, butter. Especially my mother was like waiting in the table like with butter by her side. So I would get the frying pan and do this poof in her dish. So she would immediately put the butter here and the butter would melt like immediately. I would continue to make my own. It was cool. It was cool. And then it got old and I stopped doing, because like I said, it's not like a net gain. It's like as expensive as buying bread. And even my mother got kind of bored at some point because I spent some good 8 or 9 months cooking every single day. And she only didn't eat for the first 2 weeks. Well, when you craft versus outsource or buy shit from the marketplace, you know how to make it better. Potato naan is one of my favorites. Potato naan? Oh shit. Okay. Okay. Oh, this. Okay, this must be delicious. This must be fucking Santa's favorite. You can. Team Chop, come on. You cannot talk about potato in this stream. Because we have a fucking Finn here. He's going to be crazy. Do you know cats and catnip? You cannot like have a bottle around and open it. The cats are going to like swarm you. It's this. I like to make any extra mashed potatoes into bread. Do you see? Look at him. He's going to give us like 7 blog post messages now about potato. Like, just wait and see. But this must be good. Never tasted it, but it looks good. It looks delicious, definitely. And what I don't like exactly is the bread made of corn. Like the burrito, what's the name? Tortilla? I don't like very much. I like it when you have the filling. Yeah, no, it's fine. But the bread itself is not like something that I really am looking forward in a dish or something. Also, any extra porridge to see, he's going to have like, there's like 5 or 6 more messages there. But just because I said this, he's like refraining from typing. Oh, this motherfucker! I can't even talk about potatoes now. God damn it! I need to talk about potatoes. Fuck! I'm going to prove him wrong. I'm going to not talk about potatoes now. Just because he said this. He's like that right now. I'm pretty sure. So potato naan. Is there any more food? Oh, there is. Hayumak. That's the last food that Ricardo cooked for him today. That's the dessert. That's the dessert. Mongolian melted clotted cream. What? Hold on a second. Well, it is different. But cool. I wouldn't mind just like let me see here. Let me see what's like the preparation. Also, Peruna Valley is good shit. What is Peruna Valley? We're going to check this. Peruna Valley. But let's finish with Halimag. Oh, it's Hail Mag. Melted clotted stream. This is a Russian guys or something. On bread. No, is she Mongol? So basically you make the thing from 0 and it gets more liquid, but she keeps making it be very well stirred. Okay, the cat woke up from nightmare. Let me just talk her. She had a nightmare.
I want to share with you how
Who's
to make
this?
clotted cream.
Where's
this
my
is so
clotted
easy
something?
to make, and it's rich and
Potato naan dipped in chicken tikka masala. Okay, tikka masala I've heard many times, but I don't know what it is. Also, what's this? Somebody come to show the script 20 D&D player things not for good as to me boring nice. So okay, let me see the ingredients. Do we have the ingredients here? No. Shit. Buttercream, flour, raisin. Oh, that is raisin and sugar. Okay. Different. Some raisins and sugar. Now we have here Perunavelli. Perunavelli. Is this potato soup? This looks like potato soup. What fucking language is this? What? Can we have Finnish Perunavelli stocking with? Come on, man. Like, okay, you know what? It's showing right here, grated potatoes. So this is grated potato soup, right? Perunavelli recipe. Recipe. No. Recipe. Google. We are going to have to translate this shit. What? I found this super good food again in elementary school. Remember that Porto Velho was often available and was really good. Also, this is commentary. It's not even the recipe. Okay, it's a potato puree, grated potato soup, right? Must be. Now, potato naan dipped in chicken tikka masala. This is one of the things that I hear the most when I see like Indian food, but I never tasted like this masala. These masalas. What is this? Like, is it? What does it taste like? Is it like spicy? Because I know what chicken tastes like. I know what rice tastes like. I don't know what tikka masala tastes like. Mild. So it's mildly hot. Thick stock. Sauce. Mild creamy. Okay, it definitely looks good. Man, the Indians know their fucking vegetarian shit. It's oh god, I have to try the Indian food. So you finished with Ricardo's food here. Ricardo had a great Mongolian food day today. I'm envious of him and his cooking skills. We checked what von Neumann is, like the self-replicating things. I think it's time to go back slightly sweet and tangy. Let's go for the definition of tangy. Having a strong piquant flavor or smell. Piquant, having a pleasantly sharp taste or appetizing flavor. Piquant.
Piquant.
That's new. Never heard of this. Because we have picante in Brazilian Portuguese. Right? And then you have piquant. You have this image. Only this. And you have this. And you have this. Oh. So, yeah. So it's similar to picante in Brazilian Portuguese. Picante in Brazilian Portuguese is something spicy hot. Something made of peppers. Something to be made of peppers. Picante, right? Oh, is this in Finnish? Cool. This cat is chasing a bug now. How are you doing, cutie? Are you cool? You good? Oh my god, this... Let me go now, please. Okay, she wants to go. She makes sounds all the time. So, okay. Tangy. Alright, strong piquant flavor or smell. Okay, tangy. We have a kiwi. Oh, she's meowing. Oh, what's tangy? What is this? Listen to pronunciation of tangy. Tangy? It's going to be tangy.
Tangy.
Tangy. I was saying tangy.
Tangy.
Tangy. This is far from what I said. But it's weird because I keep listening to these cooking YouTubers and some of them say tangy. So some will say tangy. Okay, people are going to say like tomato, I guess. Back to Tomas Effect. Sure.
Where do I go?
Just head upstairs. She'll be waiting for you.
Okay, we're going to have some nice, good alien sex, I guess. So every one of them is with a consort of some sort.
I see even the humans find the consort irresistible.
This is my first time. I can't believe I didn't come sooner.
Welcome. It is a pleasure to see you.
Look at their clothes. Lots of revealing skin here.
You're with the Alliance? My brother's a private back on Earth.
Oh, she's a human. Oh, okay. And she has the same clothes. Alright. We have a full room. Oh, what the fuck?
That is close enough, Commander. I've heard a great many things about you since your arrival here in our citadel.
I don't like people spying on me.
I apologize, Commander. I make it my business to know when important people arrive on the station. Many of them become clients. But that is not why I asked you here. I have a certain problem that could use your expertise.
Maybe I can help.
I have a friend, Septimus, a retired Turian general. I won't discuss the details, but he wanted me to be more than I could be. We had a falling out. Now he spends his days in Korra's den, drinking and spreading lies about me. If you would speak to him as a fellow soldier, I believe he will listen to you and let the matter be.
What happened between you?
I respect his privacy too much to go into the details. If he wishes to tell you what happened, that is his prerogative.
I don't make any promises, but I'll see what I can do.
Thank you, Commander. That is all I can ask. Appeal to his sense of honor. Remind him of his position as a general. If you can convince him to stop spreading lies about me, I would be very grateful. Now I must ask you to take your leave. I have many clients waiting to see me. Please, Commander. I ask that you return to me only after you have spoken with Septimus.
Alright. There was, very weird. Okay. Not yet. Okay, I'm not saying anything about strippers or something. She likes to touch stuff. Yeah, right? Now let's see the journal, because something opened in the journal. Asari consort. Speak with General Septimus. Oh, cat. She wants attention, this cat. Or maybe she lost an insect. This cat specifically, I saw the other cat's frustration when they lose insects. But this cat specifically, she's very vocal. This Onyx is the most vocal cat we've ever had. We, in our family here, we have cats since 1996. So this is 27 or 28 years of having cats. This is the most vocal. She speaks a lot. She's like making conversation alone. She speaks to us with every little detail of her life. She speaks to us for food. She speaks when she's sleeping. She speaks. She like verbalizes a lot. And she's now complaining, I think. You want ow. Okay, so we are going to speak with General Septimus. How can I like mark this? I can't currently. Consort chambers. Oh, now I understand this freaking map. It's aerial view. It was not clear to me that this was like aerial view. I think I have to go here to... No, that's Avina. I have to go to the... What's it? The... Transition, yes. Okay. So there's more to see. Got it. Now this map makes sense.
Welcome to Presidium Tourism Terminal 3. Here in the financial district, a number of businesses offer various goods and services to their exclusive clientele. The statue you see before you was commissioned to honor the Krogan soldiers who gave their lives to protect Citadel space during the Rachni Wars. In the aftermath of the Krogan rebellions, several embassies petitioned to have the statue removed. However, this motion was eventually quashed by the Council.
Tell me more about the Krogan rebellions.
In recognition of their efforts during the Rachni Wars, the Krogan were granted several new colony worlds by the Council. Over the next 400 years, the Krogan species began to expand. Blessed with an extremely high birth rate, their numbers began to swell. Faced with a critical overpopulation crisis, the Krogan started a violent colonization of nearby worlds inhabited by other Council species. The Krogan rebellions had begun. For a full century, the Council and its member species fought to bring the Krogan under control. With the aid of the newly discovered Turian Empire, they were ultimately successful.
You needed the Krogan to stop the Rachni. Then you needed the Turians to stop the Krogan. So who's gonna stop the Turians?
I am sorry, but that question is beyond my programming parameters. The Turians are members of the Citadel Council. They are not a threat to galactic peace.
Why did the Council fight so hard to keep the statue?
The Krogan were instrumental in saving the galaxy from the Rachni threat. The Council believed this historical fact should not be forgotten. The Council also hoped that preserving the memorial would improve diplomatic relations with the Krogan and bring about a peaceful resolution to the rebellions. Unfortunately, the Krogan refused to negotiate and only surrendered after their population and homeworlds had been ravaged by the Turians.
Sounds like they got what they deserved.
I am sorry, but a value judgment of that nature goes beyond my programming.
What were the Rachni Wars?
Nearly 2,200 years ago, explorers seeking to expand Citadel space opened up mass relays leading to systems controlled by the Rachni. A highly intelligent and aggressive insect race, the Rachni unleashed a war of conquest against the rest of the galaxy that lasted for nearly 3 centuries. The emergence of the Krogan finally turned the tide in favor of the Citadel species. Krogan forces provided the numbers necessary to halt the Rachni advance and drive them back. The Krogan then pursued their retreating fleets. Able to survive the harsh environments of the Rachni homeworlds, the Krogan hunted their enemy to extinction.
Holy shit, to extinction!
Was it really necessary to wipe them out?
I am sorry, but a value judgment of that nature goes beyond my programming.
Highly intelligent insectoid species.
That's all for now.
It's very cool, man.
Arena. Have a pleasant day.
Oh god, okay. What's this? Oh. Yeah, like Starship Troopers, right? Okay, I've been here. Oh, okay, okay, good. Just like repeating my paths. Oh. Imagine being like 15 years old, arriving from school, from like mid-school, and just like playing Mass Effect in your Xbox or something. Must be fucking thrilling. This game is awesome. Emporium shopkeeper. Oh.
Ah, human. This one is greatly pleased to see you here in my decadent emporium.
Who are you?
This one's face name is Delaninder, though many in this place simply refer to it as Delan. Please take time to examine the fine goods it has for purchase, all of great worth.
What exactly do you sell?
Only the finest and most luxurious items that credits can buy. This one is able to procure almost any item the human would desire, for a price, naturally.
Why do you refer to yourself as this one and it?
For the same reason that humans are so inquisitive. It is part of our culture. Specifically, Hanar only refer to themselves in the first person with family or intimates. And we rarely do so with other species. It is just our way.
Who are you?
Oh, sorry.
This one's face name is Delaninder, though many... Please take time to examine the fine goods it has for purchase, all of great worth.
Show me your items.
Oh, this one is pleased to do so, human. You will not be disappointed.
This is my money. Why is it this symbol then, this stream? So I typed Mass Effect currency. Then I found a symbol. Then I made the transparent PNG like pictures. And then I made the channel points for when I'm playing Mass Effect. But no. I see some fucking coins here, like very loosely, very badly drawn coins. What? Okay, grenade upgrade, cryofusion, radioactive. That's the cost. Ammo upgrade, radioactive rounds. That's it. That goes my shit. I don't remember what I'm going to sell. The Banshee. Compare. Okay, let me sell this. Also, I have to use these upgrades. I'm confused. Okay. Precursor to pronounce. Okay. 2007, right? Let me. How do I apply upgrades? Oh. So I already had an upgrade. Okay, now I understand a little better.
Commander, it is good to see you again. Would you care to see some of its fantastic items today?
Show me your items.
Oh, this one is pleased to do so, human. You will not be disappointed.
Okay, so I just lost a bunch of money. That's great. Alright, understanding the system, I guess.
This place is a little too perfect. Like they're hiding something.
Big place.
Another one of those.
What's this? One of the Earth Clan. Ah, a very famous one, yes? You are the one called Shepard. The tale of how you survived the great tragedy on Akuz
No problem,
is
just cook him.
truly remarkable. I am amazed each time I hear it.
You've got me at a disadvantage here.
Forgive me, Earth Clan. My name is Barla Vaughn. My job makes it necessary for me to keep informed. I am a financial advisor to many important clients here on the Citadel. When someone as important as yourself arrives on the station, I take notice.
Tell me more about your job.
Galactic finance is incredibly complex. A mix of laws and regulations from dozens of interstellar economies. I'm an expert in how all these economies interact. For a fee, I share my expertise. I also offer premium services for those clients who need someone to conduct business without drawing unwanted attention. Discreet and efficient. That's my motto.
Is even legal?
Sounds pretty shady.
Everything I do falls completely within the bounds of interstellar commerce law. Even so, many of my clients would prefer their transactions remain undisclosed. For example, suppose a Hanar ambassador was petitioning the council to reduce tariffs on Hanar goods. How would it look if he had money invested in a Hanar exporting company? Even if his true motives were to help his people, he would be accused of advancing the petition for his own personal gain. I can keep his personal finances private.
Still sounds shady to me.
Then we can only hope he will never be cursed with a large enough fortune to require my services.
What's it like living here on the Citadel?
The station is without a doubt the greatest wonder in the galaxy. It is a technological marvel, but its true splendor goes much deeper than the hull and engines. From the Presidium to the wards, the entire station is a testament to the success of the Council. All the species of Citadel spaced together in a single strong community.
What are the wards like?
The cultural heart of the galaxy. They pulse with the lifeblood of millions of citizens from dozens of different species. You never know what you'll find down in the wards, Commander. It's always full of surprises. Fortunately, most of them are pleasant.
What makes the Presidium so special?
It is the political center of Citadel space. 80% of all intelligent species in the known galaxy acknowledge the Council's authority on interstellar matters. But only the most powerful and influential species have embassies here on the Presidium. This level of the station is reserved for the elite, Shepard. People like us.
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
After the Arachne War, the quick-breeding Krogan expanded at the expense of their neighbors. Warlords leveraged their veteran soldiers to seize living space while the Council races were still grateful. Over centuries, the Krogan conquered world after world. There was always just one more needed. When the Council finally demanded withdrawal from the Asari colony of Socia, Krogan overlord Kredak stormed off the Citadel, daring the Council to take their worlds back. But the Council had taken precautions. The finest STG operators and Asari huntresses had been drafted into a covert observation force, the Office of Special Tactics and Reconnaissance. The Spectres opened the war with crippling strategic strikes. Krogan planets went dark as computer viruses flooded the exonet. Sabotaged antimatter refineries disappeared in blue-white annihilation. Headquarters stations shattered into orbit clogging debris, rammed by pre-placed suicide freighters. Still, this only delayed the inevitable. The war would have been lost if not for first contact with the Turians, who responded to Krogan threats with a prompt declaration of war. Being of the far side of the Krogan space from the Council, the Turians advanced rapidly into the lightly defended Krogan rear areas. The Krogan responded by dropping space stations and asteroids on Turian colonies. 3 worlds were rendered completely uninhabitable. This was precisely the wrong approach to take with the Turians. Each is first and foremost a public servant, willing to risk his life to protect his comrades. Rather than increasing public war wariness, Krogan tactics stiffened Turian resolve. The arrival of Turian task forces saved many worlds from the warlords' marauding fleets, but it took development of the genophage bioweapon to end the war. There were decades of unrest afterwards. Rogue warlords and holdout groups of insurgents refused to surrender, or disappeared into the frontier systems to become pirates. Okay. The majority of the Citadel's population lives in the wards, the 5 massive arms of the station that house the residential and commercial districts. Many galactic races have established cultural enclaves here. Population density and cost of living are extremely high, akin to Earth cities such as Hong Kong and Singapore. The wards are open-topped, with skyscrapers rising from the superstructure. Towers are sealed against vacuum, and the breathable atmosphere envelope is only maintained to a height of about 7 meters. The atmosphere is contained by the centrifugal force of rotation and a membrane of dense, colorless sulfur hexafluoride gas, held in place by carefully managed mass effect fields. I guess every time there's no scientific explanation, they throw Mass Effect in it. And it works, in my opinion. It's pretty good. Everything's pretty good so far. The view from the wards is spectacular. In the background, stars, Serpent Nebula, and the nearby blue giant called the Widow move across the sky as the station rotates to stabilize itself. In the foreground, the lights of buildings and vehicles on the opposing ward arms perpetually shine. The Citadel has no real day or night. While the station keeps to standard galactic time for political functions, businesses rarely close and residents acclimate to sleep and work according to personal need rather than a day-night cycle. Additions and modifications are constantly being constructed, though they must stay within certain specifications that will not compromise the operation of the station. Occasionally the keepers will descend on an area of the wards and move or change the architecture without explanation. Residents have learned to live with these inexplicable intrusions. Cool. Very cool. Okay, this is really cool. Creds. The standard credit was established by the Citadel's Unified Banking Act as the currency of interstellar trade. The credit has a managed floating exchange rate, calculated in real time by the central bank to maintain the average value of all participating currencies. Some regional currencies are worth more than a credit and some less. Hard currency can be stolen or counterfeited, so electronic fund transfers are the norm. More importantly, physical transactions cannot be easily tracked, making them ideal for tax evasion or the purchase of illegal goods. When the Alliance joined the Citadel, its various national treasuries were linked into the credit network. A human with a bank account of Mexican pesos, Japanese yen, or Indian rupees can purchase any item priced in credits at fair market value. All economies that participate in the credit network are required to price items in both local currency and credits. Cool.
The Asari were the first species to discover the Citadel. When the Solarians arrived, it was the Asari who proposed the establishment of the Citadel Council to maintain peace throughout the galaxy. Since then, the Asari have served as the mediators and centrists of the Council. An all-female race, the Asari reproduce through a form of parthenogenesis, they can attune their nervous system to that of another individual of any gender and of any species to reproduce. This capability has led to the unseemly and inaccurate rumors about Asari promiscuity. Asari can live for over 1,000 years, passing through 3 stages of life. In the maiden stage, they wander restlessly, seeking new knowledge and experience. When the matron stage begins, they meld with interesting partners to produce their offspring. This ends when they reach the matriarch stage, where they assume the roles of leaders and counselors.
This is so cool, man. So different. Attune her nervous systems to that of another individual of any gender and of any species to reproduce. This capability has led to unseemly and inaccurate rumors about Asari promiscuity. Alright.
50,000 years ago, the Protheans were the only... Though now extinct, the Rachni once threatened every species in Citadel space. Over 2,000 years ago, explorers foolishly opened a mass relay to a previously unknown system and encountered something never seen before or since, a species of spacefaring insects guided by a hive mind intelligence. Unfortunately, the Rachni were not peaceful, and the galaxy was plunged into a series of conflicts known as the Rachni Wars. Attempts to negotiate were futile, as it was impossible to make contact with the hive queens that guided the race from beneath the surface of their toxic home world. The emergence of the Krogan ended the Rachni Wars. Bred to survive the harshest environments, the Krogan were able to strike at the queens in their lairs and reclaim conquered council worlds. But when Krogan fleets pressed them back to their homeworld, the Rachni refused to surrender, and the Krogan eradicated them from the galaxy.
Wait, did I miss something here?
The Asari, roughly 1,200 years ago, the Turians were invited to join the Citadel Council to fulfill the role of galactic peacekeepers. The Turians have the largest fleet in Citadel space, and they make up the single largest portion of the Council's military forces. As their territory and influence has spread, the Turians have come to rely on the Solarians for military intelligence and the Asari for diplomacy. Despite a somewhat colonial attitude towards the rest of the galaxy, the ruling hierarchy understands they would lose more than they would gain if the other 2 races were ever removed. Turians come from an autocratic society that values discipline and possesses a strong sense of personal and collective honor. The Elcor are a Citadel species native to the high ground. The Hanar are a Citadel species known for excessive politeness. They speak with scrupulous precision and take offense at improper language. Hanar that expect to deal with other species take special courses to help them unlearn their tendency to take offense at improper speech. All Hanar have 2 names. The face name is known to the world. The soul name is kept for use among close friends and relations. Hanar never refer to themselves in the first person in conversation with someone they know on a face name basis. To do so is considered egotistical, so instead they refer to themselves as this one, or the impersonal it. Their homeworld, Kaje, has 90% ocean cover and orbits an energetic white star, resulting in a permanent blanket of cloud. Due to the presence of Prothean ruins on the world, many Hanar worship them, and Hanar myths often speak of an elder race that civilized them by teaching them language.
Man, there's a very deep lore here in Mass Effect. That's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Alright. Oh, this is a replica of that thing that I don't know the name. Like what? A relay. It's a relay, right?
Look at that bug thing over there. What's it doing?
Please do not disturb the keepers. Welcome to Presidium Tourism Terminal 2. You are standing near the base of the Citadel Tower, one of the Presidium's most recognizable and important structures. Behind me is the spectacular Relay Monument, a scale model representation of a Prothean mass relay. To your left is one of the keepers, the enigmatic caretakers of the Citadel, working on a control panel. You may see keepers involved in various tasks throughout all levels of the Citadel. We ask that you do not interfere with them in any way. The keepers are essential to the smooth operation of the Citadel. Obstructing their daily work will result in harsh penalties, including incarceration and rehabilitation.
Tell me about the Relay Monument.
Discovered by the Asari who first arrived at the Citadel, the Relay Monument is one of the station's most interesting and controversial features. What is the meaning behind this striking piece of art? Is it a tribute to Prothean vanity? A reminder of their conquest of the galaxy through mass relay technology? Or perhaps it is a symbol of unity, a Prothean acknowledgement that the relays would eventually lead other species here to the Citadel. No one can say for sure, making the Relay Monument a favorite topic of discussion among academics and scholars.
Tell me about the Citadel Tower.
Housing both the council chambers and Citadel control, the tower is one of the most important buildings on the station. Access to these areas is restricted to those with the appropriate clearance.
I'd like to hear more about the council chambers.
The business of the council, which often has far-reaching effects on the galactic community, is conducted in a room at the apex of the Citadel Tower. The council chambers themselves are truly a magnificent sight to behold, though few get to experience the view in person. Typically, only the councilors, ambassadors, and high-ranking officials, along with various support staff, are allowed access.
What if someone has business with the council?
The average citizen must go through the proper channels if they wish an audience with the council. This is usually arranged through their respective ambassadors. Even then, few are given access to the actual council chambers. In most cases, the ambassador acts on behalf of the citizen.
I'm scheduled to have an audience with the council.
Only a handful of visitors to the Citadel are ever granted that privilege. I would be jealous, but that is outside the scope of my programming.
Oh no, what? Don't get to say that. Keepers.
I'd like to know more about the keepers.
Little is known about these peaceful servants of the Citadel, though they are essential to the operation and maintenance of the entire station. Citadel regulations protect the keepers against interference during the performance of their tasks. Failure to comply will result in harsh penalties. Keepers can be seen in all sections of the Citadel, but are typically found in and around the tower.
Any particular reason there are so many keepers in this area?
The keepers do not communicate with other species. It is assumed, however, that the tower houses the Citadel's primary control systems. Many of the station's systems, such as navigation and life support, function automatically. It is believed the keepers operate those systems from inside the tower's inaccessible core. The keepers also make frequent appearances in the council chamber itself, though they appear to be just passing through on their way to some other destination.
That's all for now.
Thank you for using Avina. Have a pleasant day. Please do not disturb the keepers.
Really? That's it.
Please do not disturb the keepers.
I just wanted to look at it. Oh my god. I don't have access to this. Asari consort. Journeys a chorus then the lower wards. Ask him to stop spreading rumors. I can only have access to the wards after I do the expose Sarin mission, which is go to the tower. So let's do that then. Wait. Did I explore everything? I don't even know. Oh, the map changed. I didn't enter the bank. No, yeah, I think I did. Yeah, I think I did. I entered the consult chambers, Emporium. Never entered the bank. I'll go there later. Let me go to the Citadel first.
The council isn't going to ask me any questions, are they?
I doubt it. We've made our reports. Now we just have to trust Ambassador Udina.
No, we don't, sir.
Saren's hiding something. Give me more time. Stall them.
Stall the council? Don't be ridiculous. Your investigation is over, Garrus.
Commander Shepard, Garrus Vakarian. I was the officer in charge of the C-Sec investigation into Saren.
Come across anything I should know about?
Saren's a Spectre. Most of his activities are classified. I couldn't find anything solid. But I know he's up to something. Like you humans say, I feel it in my gut.
I think the council's ready for us, Commander.
Good luck, Shepard. Maybe they'll listen to you. You don't want to keep the council waiting.
Oh? THM 008 ATXT 000008. Same number. Does it change between one and another? It does not.
No, I'm waiting to speak with one of the Councilor's assistants. Commander? No. Commander?
Don't be ridiculous. The Volus won't be joining the Council for years.
I'm not so sure. The humans are making a strong push, and you can bet the Volus will be right on their coattails if they succeed.
Allowing the humans to join us is a sound strategic move. But the Volus? No. The Hanar are likely to be next, then the Elcor.
You may be right, though the Hanar need to lighten up a bit first.
You just don't like them because you have trouble understanding them.
Okay.
hearing's already started. Come on.
The Geth attack is a matter of some concern, but there is nothing to indicate Saren was involved in any way.
The investigation by Citadel Security turned up no evidence to support your charge of treason.
An eyewitness saw him kill Nihilus in cold blood.
We've read the Eden Prime reports, Ambassador. The testimony of one traumatized dock worker is hardly compelling proof.
I resent these accusations. Nihilus was a fellow Spectre and a friend.
That just let you catch him off guard.
Captain Anderson, you always seem to be involved when humanity makes false charges against me. And this must be your protege, Commander Shepard. The one who let the beacon get destroyed.
You're the one who destroyed the beacon. Then you tried to cover it up.
Shift the blame to cover your own failures. Just like Captain Anderson. He's taught you well. But what can you expect from a human?
Saren despises humanity. That's why he attacked Eden Prime.
Your species needs to learn its place, Shepard. You're not ready to join the Council. You're not even ready to join the Spectres.
He has no right to say that. That's not his decision.
Shepard's admission into the Spectres is not the purpose of this meeting.
This meeting has no purpose. The humans are wasting your time, Counselor, and mine.
You can't hide behind the Council forever.
There is still one outstanding issue. Commander Shepard's vision. It may have been triggered by the beacon.
Are we allowing dreams into evidence now? How can I defend my innocence against this kind of testimony?
I agree. Our judgment must be based on facts and evidence, not wild imaginings and reckless speculation.
Do you have anything else to add, Commander Shepard?
You've made your decision. I won't waste my breath.
The Council has found no evidence of any connection between Saren and the Geth. Ambassador, your petition to have him disbarred from the Spectres is denied.
I'm glad to see justice was served.
This meeting is adjourned.
Ruthless. Straightforward.
It was a mistake bringing you into that hearing, Captain. You and Saren have too much history. It made the Council question our motives.
I know Saren. He's working with the Geth for one reason. To exterminate the entire human race. Every colony we have is at risk. Every world we control is in danger. Even Earth isn't safe.
Tell me about this history between you and Saren.
I worked with him on a mission a long time ago. Things went bad. Real bad. We shouldn't talk about this here. But I know what he's like. And he has to be stopped.
What's our next step?
As a Spectre, he's virtually untouchable. We need to find some way to expose him.
What about Garrus, that CSEC investigator? We saw him arguing with the Executor.
That's right. He was asking for more time to finish his report. Seems like he was close to finding something on Saren.
Any idea where we could find him?
I have a contact in CSEC who can help us track Garrus down. His name is Harkin.
Forget it. They suspended Harkin last month, drinking on the job. I won't waste my time with that loser.
You won't have to. I don't want the Council using your past history with Saren as an excuse to ignore anything we turn up. Shepard will handle this.
I'll take care of it.
I need to take care of some business. Captain, meet me in my office later.
Harkin's probably getting drunk at Cora's Den. It's a dingy little club in the lower section of the wards.
Maybe there's another way to find evidence against Saren.
You should talk to Barla Vaughn over in the financial district. Rumor has it he's an agent for the Shadow Broker.
The Shadow Broker?
An information dealer. Buys and sells secrets to the highest bidder. I've heard Barla Vaughn's one of the top representatives. He might know something about Saren, but his information won't come cheap.
You and Saren have a history. What happened?
About 20 years ago, I was part of a mission in the Skillian Verge. I was working with Saren to find and remove a known terrorist threat. Saren eliminated his target, but a lot of people died along the way, innocent people. And the official records just covered it all up. But I saw how he operates. No conscience. No hesitation. He'd kill 1,000 innocent civilians to end a war without a second thought.
Killing innocents doesn't end wars, it causes them.
I know how the world works, Commander. Sometimes you're forced to make unpleasant decisions. But only if there's no other way. Saren doesn't even look for another option. He's twisted, broken. He likes the violence, the killing. And he knows how to cover his tracks.
Tell me more about the Shadow Broker.
He's a necessary evil of galactic politics. Buying and selling information is a part of the game. And the Shadow Broker just happens to be the best player on the field. Always sells to the highest bidder. Doesn't get involved in politics, doesn't pick sides. A simple system, but it works. He's not a threat to anyone, not directly. He's just a resource we can use, or she is. Or maybe they are. Nobody really knows.
Our ambassador doesn't seem to get along with the Council.
He's just frustrated. The Council's always preaching that we need to be part of the galactic community. But for them, it's a one-way street. They want us to expand and settle unstable regions like the Skillian Verge and the Attican Traverse. But when we run into trouble, they don't want to help us out. Everyone knows it's only a matter of time until we get a seat on the Council. The ambassador just thinks it should happen sooner rather than later. And I agree.
Maybe they'd let us join the Council if we were more willing to cooperate with the other species.
Of course they would. If we did everything they told us to, they'd love to have us on the Council. But it wouldn't be much of a deal for us. I understand their side. They don't want us dominating the Council. It's founded on cooperation and alliances. But we have to look out for our own interests, too.
You don't think much of Harkin.
The guy joined C-Sec about 20 years ago. He's been an embarrassment to our species ever since. Roughing up suspects in custody, bribery accusations, alcohol and drug use. The embassy used to step in when he got in trouble. But I guess enough was enough.
The guy's a scumbag. He should have been cut loose a long time ago.
He was one of the first human C-Sec officers. Guess it would have looked bad if he got fired. A lot of backroom deals were worked out over the years to keep him on the force. Politics is a dirty business sometimes, but it looks like his time's run out. We've got enough humans in C-Sec now to stop protecting him.
I thought this embassy was supposed to help humans.
Harkin may be human, but he's also an ass. He's had more than his share of chances. If the embassy wasn't protecting him, he would have been fired 15 years ago. C-Sec is better off without him.
I want to know more about the Spectres.
They're not your typical government agency. They tend to work alone, behind the scenes. They take care of problems the Council can't. It's not easy preserving peace across an entire galaxy. The Council prefers to use diplomacy and negotiation. But sometimes more extreme measures are needed.
What's their command structure like?
There is no command structure. Each Spectre answers directly to the Council. Sometimes they're sent on specific missions. Other times, they act on their own. They tend to operate outside the law, do whatever it takes to accomplish their goals. The Council just turns a blind eye. Spectres have a lot of power, Shepard.
How do they decide who becomes a Spectre?
You can't just apply to join. There's no training program. Spectres aren't made. They're born. The Council's always looking for exceptional individuals. People who can get the job done. Like you. They've been watching you for years. They see something in you. They want you on their side. Nihilus was supposed to give them a final recommendation, but with him gone, things are still up in the air.
They sound like shadow operatives.
Everything about them is classified. We don't even know how many there are. The latest Alliance estimate puts their numbers under 100, but the Council couldn't do its job without them. They're the Citadel's top agents, the last line of defense, the final option before open war. The entire galaxy respects and fears them. If a Spectre shows up, you know something big is about to happen.
What happens when a Spectre goes rogue, like Saren?
It doesn't happen often. The Council is careful when they select their candidates. But when something does go wrong, there's usually only one solution. Send another Spectre to bring the rogue agent down.
That's very cool. I would have thought of that.
Tell me about Barlavon.
He specializes in moving large sums of money without leaving a paper trail. A financial genius. Doesn't do anything illegal, but he knows all the loopholes. He's got an impressive client list. Ambassadors, diplomats, Spectres. That's probably why the Shadow Broker uses him.
I should go.
Good luck, Shepard. I'll be over in the ambassador's office if you need anything else.
Cool. I have codex now. Garros, expose Saren.
The Elcor are... When the Asari discovered the Citadel, they also discovered the Keepers, a docile, multi-limbed insect race that seemingly exists only to maintain and repair the Great Prothean Station. Early attempts to communicate with or study the Keepers were failures, and it is now illegal to interfere with or impede Keeper activity. Because they are completely non-threatening, Keepers have become virtually invisible to everyone else. Similarly, they seem indifferent to other species, except for their tendency to help new arrivals integrate themselves into the Citadel. No matter how many Keepers die due to old age, violence, or accident, they maintain a constant number. No one has discovered the source of new Keepers, but some hypothesize they are genetic constructs. Biological androids created somewhere deep in the inaccessible core of the Citadel itself.
Inaccessible core? Cool. In biological androids is a very cool term for organic life, right?
The Asari were the second species to join the Citadel. The Salarians are warm-blooded amphibians with a hyperactive metabolism. Salarians think fast, talk fast, and move fast. To Salarians, other species seem sluggish and dull-witted. Unfortunately, their metabolic speed leaves them with a relatively short lifespan. Salarians over the age of 40 are a rarity. The Salarians were responsible for advancing the development of the primitive Krogan species to use as soldiers during the Rachni Wars. They were also behind the creation of the genophage bioweapon the Turians used to quell the Krogan rebellions several centuries later. Salarians are known for their observational capability and non-linear thinking. This manifests as an aptitude for research and espionage. They are constantly experimenting and inventing, and it is generally accepted that they always know more than they are letting on.
Cool.
Biotics is the... Mass relays are feats of Prothean engineering advanced far beyond the technology of any living species. They are enormous structures scattered throughout the stars and can create corridors of virtually mass-free space, allowing instantaneous transit between locations separated by years or even centuries of travel using conventional FTL drives. Primary mass relays can propel ships thousands of light years, often from one spiral arm of the galaxy to another. However, they have fixed one-to-one connections. A primary relay connects to one other primary relay and nowhere else. Secondary relays can only propel ships across a few hundred light years. However, they are omnidirectional. A secondary relay can send a ship to any other relay within its limited range. There are many dormant primary relays whose corresponding twins have not yet been located. These are left inactive until their partner is charted, as established civilizations are unwilling to blindly open a passage that might connect them to a hostile species.
Very fucking cool, man. Holy shit. Seriously, this game has so much cool lore. And imagine this. Allow instantaneous transit between locations separated by years of even centuries of travel using conventional fast and delightful drives. What the fuck? Very cool. Very cool. Very, very, very cool. Now we need to go back. That's how you acclimatize to a game. You have to go all for lore.
That guy's up to something.
What guy?
The one over by the keeper.
What?
What are those, cherry trees?
Not enough data yet. What? Oh, no, I wasn't. Never mind. Yes, is there something you want?
Why are you so interested in the Keepers?
Keepers? I've got no interest in the keep.
Don't get coy. I know what I saw.
I'm not so sure I should be talking to you about this.
We're just talking. Is there something wrong with that?
Stargates, yeah.
I guess it wouldn't hurt to tell you. I'm using a small scanner to gather readings on the Keepers. So far I've had mixed results. I find it difficult to get near the creatures.
Why were you being so secretive about it, though?
Well, technically we're not supposed to disturb the Keepers. I don't really think my scanning disturbs them, but the authorities might disagree. I'd like to do it more openly, but it's not really worth getting arrested over.
I could help you out. I'm not worried about the authorities.
I don't even know who you are.
I'm Commander Shepard, with the Alliance military.
Well, I suppose I could use the help. You'll need this. It's the scanning device I developed. Activate it each time you see a Keeper. All collected data will automatically upload to my database. I'll even send a few credits your way for each unique scan.
What are you doing with the data once you've scanned it?
Trying to learn whatever I can about the Keepers. We see them working everywhere, yet we know so little about them. I'm a scientist. I want to know what makes them tick.
I should get going then.
Yes, I have much work myself. So long, and good luck with the scanning.
So now I can scan every Keeper? So now we have to find Keepers. There's Keepers everywhere. Cool. I have one more mission. Stargates. I have to rewatch this film, man. It's been so many years I don't remember it. I remember it's cool as fuck, but I don't remember it now. Why is it so cool? That's why I've been seeing, like, Keepers all over the place, even in little corners. This guy's already scanned.
No, I haven't spoken to him before. This is the first time I've requested an audience. Yeah, I'll wait. Doesn't seem like I have much choice.
I like the ambient sound. That's why I don't play with music. The silence is so good.
Council ignored all the evidence against Saren.
Saren's one of their best operatives. It's only natural they'd take his word over ours.
Oh, so now we just chase leads while this smug Turian runs around with his Geth troopers.
That's politics, Chief.
I hate politics.
Please do not disturb the keepers.
I know. So now I have to find these guys, the keepers, in all of this place before I can go to the other place. That's the bank. I came to the bank. I talked to the guy. Yeah. Yeah, keepers everywhere. They can just enter here. They won't say us. Oh no, it's not accessible. Okay, cool.
You're with the Alliance? My brother's a private back on Earth.
Welcome. It is a pleasure to see you.
Few are ever asked to aid Sha'ira. It's quite an honor.
What do you know about the General?
He's been seeing the consort for longer than I can remember. Then one day, he stormed out of here furious. He hasn't been back since. He was always very respectful to the acolytes, very noble.
Holy shit. So I talked to her, I depleted her conversation options, then I get a quest, and she has new conversation options. This is awesome and scary, because it makes me feel like I'm not going to be playing the whole game. It's like virtually impossible. If, probably not all, but if many NPCs are going to have new lines of conversation as you progress through the game, that's something that you have like in Baldur's Gate 3, 2023, and this is 2007. That's a massive RPG, man. Alright.
I think I'm done here.
Of course. Come back anytime.
Holy shit. That's impressive. It gets better. It does. So now I have to look for and wait and expect The Elder Scrolls 6, Fallout 5, and now Mass Effect 4, 5? Fuck. It's a shame the combat system is so bad. I'm not going to be like copious about it. No, it's good. No, it's not good. It's like very bad. But the rest is so good. Let me go to the same places that I've been. I'll find these keepers.
I can't believe I landed a job here. This place is fantastic.
I don't have time to talk now. I'm very busy.
Hello, Commander. Can I get you something?
What have you got?
Information, mostly. Would you like to know about some points of interest nearby?
Goodbye.
So long, Commander. Have a pleasant day.
So I'm getting gold. And I should change the God damn it, I should change the currency that appears here in the channel points, because this currency is not what it is.
Yes, Commander. Is there something you need?
I should go.
I'll be here if you need anything.
Cool. There's always a Gek. There's always a Gek. No, a keeper. There's always a keeper. A Gek. Gek is from... What's the name from No Man's Sky? I gotta go to the second floor. How do I go to the second floor? Am I in the second floor? Yes, I am. How the, okay.
In light of the recent attack on Eden Prime, many colonial investors are pulling their support for future projects. Proponents of expanded human colonization insist that Eden Prime was an isolated case. Nevertheless, colonist enrollment has dropped sharply. Many colonial proposals are on hold until backers have some reassurance that human colonies will be adequately protected.
Okay, my brain's already like feeding the toll. Oh my god. Of like the excessive amount of exploration that there's here with these directions. We have the other side and this side. Coming from, I came from there. There's this. Now there's right and front. Let's start front here. Oh, okay, this goes, okay. So, okay, this diminishes one.
A Solarian excavation team has run into an unexpected problem after unearthing a Prothean dig site. Hanar protesters have blockaded the dig site, claiming that artifacts of the Enkindlers, as the Hanar call them, should not be disturbed. The excavation team has appealed to Hanar representatives on the Citadel to reach a diplomatic solution.
This goes to the wars, doesn't it? Do I have access to it? Yeah, so let's not go there now. I have to finish the CSEC Academy here. And then I go back. I'll go to the wars.
Binary Helix has settled out of court with a Krogan group that had accused the Genetics Corporation of fraud. The Krogan group had contracted Binary Helix to perform studies with a long-range goal of curing their genetic sterilization. The group later sued for a return of investment money when the study produced no viable results.
So I go back up. And there's the side doors. One goes down, one goes up. There's this thing here. Let me go down first.
One sec, looking you up. Commander Shepard, here with the Alliance military. First time on the Citadel, that about right?
How did you know all that?
I'm the CSEC requisitions officer. I need to make sure our buyers are authorized. So, will you be purchasing anything today, Commander Shepard?
Show me what you've got.
Excellent. I hope you find what you're looking for.
Okay. Aldrin Labs license for the Normandy Quartermaster. Yeah, give me the unique items, of course. Not even that expensive. Alright. Cool. Morning, Shepard and chat. How are you doing, Star Sun? Check the link that I sent you that I linked you in Discord. This guy and some guys that follow him or he follows have many great arts like that, of like grandiosity in space with a lot of industrialism and infrastructure. Check that too, Chop. Maybe Hikando also appreciates that. Hikando's in the Discord right now. So I sent a message in general with a link for Twitter, X, and I linked Menikus, which is Tarsung in Discord. So check that out. And you'll see a great animation there. Like, what, 5 seconds? I want to see now. I'm going to show you here. Hold on. God, I keep like looking at this shit. I mean, Twitter is dangerous, but not exactly all of it. Look at this. It never has sound. The guy just makes this art. Solstice 5. And if I'm not mistaken, this guy and or one of his followers or one guy that he follows creates art and concept art for films and like shit like, I don't know. Let me just organize my tabs here. Things like Blade Runner and shit. So let me see other arts here. Look, there's this one. Amazing, like incredible. Let me see. It has concept art as well. Homeworld, Desert of Karak. Dude, like his art and other artists similar to his are just incredible, man. Like big. I have some wallpapers from him. Holy shit, look at this shit. It's fucking awesome. Can't even look at the detail. Look at the fucking detail of his image, man. Oh my god. Can you believe this? Holy shit. It's insane. This is the 100% here. It's incredible. And it goes on, man. Like when I discovered these new artists and shit, I spent, I don't know, like 40 minutes looking at his art, at their art. Look at this shit. You have the background going on. Has Dune here, for example. He links things like Dune. There's all sorts of other art pieces from people that he follows. I mean, that's the message. Go check out. And there's more people too that he follows or that follow him. Pretty good. Okay. Looks okay, but George Lucas already did that in 77. Yeah, no, I'm not taking from other artists, no. I'm just adding to him.
Okay, Jalid. Let me get this straight. Your business partner, Shorban, he's threatened you?
Well, no, not exactly. But he wants to meet with me. I think he's going to kill me.
And why do you think that?
I can't really get into the details. But Shorban will kill me if I leave here unprotected.
I can't help you. Not unless you give me something more to go on.
I can't. I'm sorry.
Then I've got other work to do.
But
But nothing. Don't bother me unless you're willing to give me details.
That makes sense. I cannot go blindly risk my life for thin air.
Hey there. Oh, you're not C-Sec, are you? Did you want something?
What were you trying to explain to the officer before?
My colleague is trying to kill me, and I thought we were friends.
How do you know he wants you dead?
He's changed. He won't talk to me at work anymore, and he started following me. Yesterday, he followed me all the way home, just waiting for a chance. I don't care what anyone thinks. He wants me gone. I know it.
Is there something I can do? Talk to your friend, maybe?
Would you? That's all I want. Someone to talk to him. Tell him to leave me alone. He thinks he can just push me around, but you'll show him, won't you?
Just tell me where he is and I'll go find him.
Oh, right. Well, he wanted to meet with me down in the wards near the markets. He said he just wanted to talk, but I know better. His name's Shorban. He's a Solarian. You shouldn't have any trouble. He's just a scientist.
Shorban? That's the guy who asked us to scan the Keepers.
The Keepers? Well, even more reason to go after him. That's against regulations.
Hold on, my cat is like bellowing here in the kitchen. Give me a second. I don't get it, man. She starts to... oh, there she goes. It's like she wants attention. It's hard to read. I read a lot about like cats and behavior of cats and all. And this here looks like she's just needing some attention. I went there to the kitchen. I pet her, brought her here. She's already purring. And the fact that I brought her here and put her there, she's so happy right now. The problem is that by knowing this cat, I think she would like repeat this in 20 minutes or something. But she was really like shouting, and I don't want her to wake up my mother or even the neighbors. Like it's a loud, very loud. And she's the only one that does this.
I better look into this right away. Find out what he's up to.
Anything's possible with Shorban these days. Well, good luck.
Okay, join area map.
Hello, Commander. Can't help you right now. Been to Fluxus yet? I'm sorry, Commander. I'm just waiting for a report from my supervisor. Hello, Commander. Can't help you right now.
Wait, where did you come? It came from here, right? Yeah. And check in here, check in there. Tracking terminal. Oh, codex. The Dreadnought is the ultimate arbiter of space warfare. Millions of tons of metal, ceramic, and polymer dedicated to the projection of firepower against an enemy vessel of like ability. No sane commander would face a Dreadnought with anything less than another Dreadnought. A Dreadnought's power lies in the length of its main gun. Dreadnoughts range from 800 meters to 1 kilometer long, with a main gun of commensurable length. An 800 meter mass accelerator is capable of accelerating 1 2 kilos slug. Oh, 1 2 kilo slug to a velocity of 283 kilometers per second every 2 seconds. Each slug has a kinetic energy of 38 kilotons of TNT, 3 times the energy released by the fission weapon that destroyed Hiroshima. When used to bombard planets, some of this kinetic energy is lost due to the atmospheric re-entry friction. As a rule of thumb, each Earth atmosphere's air pressure saps approximately 20% of a projectile's impact energy. The Turian fleet presently has 37 dreadnoughts, the Asativ 21 and the Salarian 16. Humanity has 6, with an initial hull under construction at Artillery Station. Alliance battleships are named for mountains of Earth. Everest class, Everest, Fuji, Elbrus. Kilimanjaro class, Kilimanjaro, Taishan, Shasta, Aconcagua, under construction. Man, the lore is so fucking good. Alright. Fuck. She could read it right away. What? I found like something hidden or something? And what is this here? Fighters. Oh, cruisers. Cruiserweight starships are the standard combat unit encountered away from large naval bases, the poor bloody infantry of most fleets. Nimble scouting frigates have neither the punch nor the stamina to stand up to serious combat, and the mighty dreadnoughts are a strategic resource, carefully hoarded and committed to the most critical battles. Cruisers perform routine independent show-the-flag patrols in settled systems and lead flotillas of frigates in small engagements, such as pirate suppression campaigns. In major fleet engagements, cruisers' squadrons support a dreadnought battle like lined by screening their flanks against enemies attempting to maneuver for a main gun bow shot from their vulnerable broadsides. Alliance cruisers are named after cities of Earth. Okay, yeah, cities are more, and fighters are single-pilot combat small craft. They are lightweight enough that they can be economically fitted with power. Okay, since I'm getting... Let me get a little more of my vitamin that I made here instead of drinking water. Oh, very dry. Hold on. This. Good. Banana, sugar, chocolate powder, milk powder, water. Kinetic barrier shields changed Starship battles from short, vicious bloodbaths to extended, indecisive slugging matches. Only the main gun of a dreadnought could punch a mass accelerator slug through the barriers of an opposite dreadnought. This changed with the development of the fighter-launched mass disruptor torpedo, a short-ranged weapon that can penetrate kinetic barriers to destroy their projectile assemblies. Starship Guardian defenses must be overwhelmed through swarm tactics. Fighter groups can take heavy casualties pressing their torpedo attacks home. Once fighter-launched torpedoes have crippled an enemy's barriers, the mass accelerators on frigates and cruisers can make short work of them. Interceptors are a type of fighter optimized to attack other fighters, with no ability to damage starships. Interceptors are used to screen friendly units from incoming fighter attack. Alright.
Combat hard suits use a dual... All modern infantry weapons, from pistols to assault rifles, use micro-scaled mass accelerator technology. Projectiles consist of tiny metal slugs suspended within a mass-reducing field, accelerated by magnetic force to speeds that inflict kinetic damage. The ammo magazine is a simple block of metal. The gun's internal computer calculates the mass needed to reach the target based on distance, gravity, and atmospheric pressure, then shears off an appropriate-sized slug from the block. A single block can supply thousands of rounds, making ammo a non-issue during any engagement. Top-line weapons also feature smart targeting that allows them to correct for weather and environment. Firing on a target in a howling gale feels the same as it does on a calm day at the practice range. Smart targeting does not mean a bullet will automatically find the mark every time the trigger is pulled. It only makes it easier for the marksman to aim.
So good to see these cats relaxed. So, okay, we got... I thought we had gotten 3 entries. Got 2. Maybe one of the clicks was just like currency and experience. Oh, we have even more. Frigates are light escort and scouting vessels. They often have extensive guardian systems to provide anti-fighter screening for capital ships, and carry a squad of marines for security and groundside duty. Unlike larger vessels, frigates are able to land on planets. Frigates' drive systems allow them to achieve high FTL cruise speeds. They also have proportionally larger thrusters and lighter design mass, allowing them to maneuver more handily. In combat, speed and maneuverability make a frigate immune to the long-range fire of larger vessels. In the time it takes projectiles to reach them, frigates are no longer where they were predicted to be. In fleet combat, frigates are organized into Wolfpack flotillas of 4 to 6. Wolfpack speeds through enemy formations, hunting enemy vessels whose kinetic barriers have been taken down by fighter-launched disrupted torpedoes. The Wolfpack circles strafes vulnerable targets, using their superior speed and vulnerability to evade return fire. Alliance frigates are named for great battles in human history. Alright. Wait, did I get more shit? No. Yeah, we have the new mission, scan the keepers. Scan the keepers. Alright. Johnny is fierce, talk to Shortbun. So we finish in here. We have a little view. What? The fuck? Like just an empty room? Maybe a training area? Looks like a training area, right? Should be a training area. Now from here to the ward area. That was this central thing, wasn't it?
In remembrance of Eden
Yeah.
Prime, we present another profile in courage with serviceman Nirali Bhatia. A devoted wife and talented chef, Serviceman Bhatia joined the Alliance military under the Deferred Education Plan. After finishing her service, Bhatia planned to open a restaurant. Instead, she gave her life protecting the colonists of Eden Prime. For more profiles in courage, or to explore opportunities in the military, please visit the Alliance military on the extranet. Keyword, courage.
Keeps like doing this, you can't let my fingers go. This is Onyx. Oh no, that's the entrance. Oh, come on.
In entertainment news, Francis Kitt has announced plans to direct Hamlet with Elcor cast members. The production will open dramatic theater to the Elcor with a Hamlet who uses Elcor body language and pheromones. Kitt claims that he's also excited by giving a human audience the chance to judge Hamlet by his deeds and not his emotions.
It's the one in front of me instead. What did I... what?
Reports are circulating that Alliance Ambassador Udina has accused a Spectre of orchestrating the attack on Eden Prime. Udina reportedly based his accusation upon eyewitness accounts of the scene, but lacked the evidence to demand further investigation. When asked to comment, a council spokesperson would only state that the investigation of the attacks upon Eden Prime was currently ongoing.
No can do.
Wait, what? I had come to another place with a little corridor to a ward. I think it was before I entered these. It was before I entered these, yes. Have fast travel stations in every area. I know, I think. But I still haven't used. Oh, very cool. Holy shit, I mean, I'm in a ward, right? That's the Normandy. That's the Normandy, okay. I cannot... Oh, I can't enter my ship.
Sorry, Commander. Nobody's allowed on the Normandy right now. Doing some routine maintenance.
Okay.
Sorry, Commander. Nobody's allowed on the Normandy right now. Doing some
Good,
routine
cool.
maintenance.
How you holding up, Lieutenant?
Not too bad. No headaches worth mentioning lately. Maybe I'm getting used to the strain.
Maybe you've just got a good stress release. I know that knocking the Geth on their synthetic asses gets rid of my headaches.
So I came from there, and here goes to the spaceport. And
Celebrations are being planned for the anniversary of the end of
so
the
outside of
Rachni
the
Wars.
C sector,
Many Council worlds, particularly
C
Asari
Security
and Solarian
Academy.
colonies, will hold victory parades to commemorate the defeat of the invading Rachni. In a rare admission of debt, several Asari colonies have invited Krogans to be honored for the victories the uplifted Krogans made possible.
So the corridor to the ward is close to here, not here. So this, and I said not to enter the ward area before, right? Or am I missing something? I think I'm missing something. I'm gonna go there again, but this time I'm going to skip the time.
In light of the recent attack on Eden Prime, many colonial investors are pulling their support for future projects. Proponents of
Okay, fuck. I pressed space and it finished. Okay. Oh yes, it was there. Okay, cool. It was behind here. Yeah, I knew there was something like that was missing. Sorry, that I decided to go later.
So Williams, you happy you signed on with Commander Shepard?
I'm not sure, Lieutenant. Every time I think I have a handle on things, the Universe Bank's hard to port.
Well, don't let anybody know. A big gun and a confident attitude will get you through a lot in life.
Big gun. Starsung here would argue about a big ship. Not a big gun. Beat spaceship. Northern Atlantic. Fucking privateer. We have another codex entry. Communications administration. Well, Comboyo is allow rapid transmission. There is a finite amount of bandwidth available. Given that trillions of people may be trying to pass a message through a given buoy at any time, access to the network is parceled out on priority tiers. The Citadel Council and the Spectres have absolute priority. If they are using all the bandwidth, everyone else must wait. Individual governments and their militaries enjoy the next highest tier. During wartime, civilian communication can suffer hours or even days of lag. Intelligence agencies study ping time through various systems to predict military buildups. Below the governments and militaries, bandwidth priority is sold to the highest bidder. Media conglomerates, particularly headline news networks, purchase higher priority to provide their viewers with timely information. Corporations that require timely information and response capability, for example financial institutions and investment firms, also invest heavily in priority access. The funds acquired through sales of bandwidth are used to maintain and expand the communications infrastructure. While every other computer has guaranteed free and unlimited access to the Galactic Extranet, they are less in line for bandwidth and may have to wait for their request to be processed. Bandwidth resale corporations use investment capital to purchase blocks of high priority access made available by paid subscription. Okay, let me bring the cat again. Like when I go several times she starts to get scared, and I might go for this because she keeps doing this. I think my mother will wake up. I mean, I think everybody will wake up. I laid down on the floor. I talked with the cats like very closely. She starts to purr. She's here. She came following me. I'm telling you, give it 20 minutes, you do it again. I don't get this, man. Like, I try to give you the. I'm even breaking here the stream a bit. Oh, she doesn't. She does one. Sometimes she likes to be pet, even like this. I put her here and I talk to her, but doesn't want any petting now. She wants to fucking shout. I don't get it. Okay, so no more codex. And
hey, I know you. You're Shepard, right? I saw the monument at Akuz. They got a whole section about you there. It's a miracle you survived.
Looks like you have a fan.
I'm sorry, I just never thought I'd meet someone like you in person. My name's Lang, Officer Eddie Lang, Citadel Security. It's an honor to meet you, Commander. What are you doing down here in the wards? Anything I can help you with?
Why'd you join Citadel Security?
I don't know. Seemed like the right thing to do, you know? Maybe it's in my blood. My grandfather was a cop back on Earth. It's kind of what CSEC is. Police for the Citadel. I'm still pretty new at it, but I like it so far. Way more interesting than staying back on Earth. You get to meet all kinds of cool aliens, like those Hanar. Wild. Plus, CSEC gets a lot of respect here. We uphold the law. People, even aliens, appreciate that.
How do you like working here on the Citadel?
This place is amazing. I've been here almost a year, and I still haven't seen a tenth of it. The Presidium's just so beautiful. Good place to go and relax. But I really like it here down in the wards. There's always something going on somewhere. Like that new club they just opened a few months ago, Flux. Wicked scene in there, Commander. You should check it out when you have some time.
What do you know about the Spectres?
Just the stuff they show in the vids. They always make them out to be super agents on secret missions to save the galaxy. I know it's not really like that, though. Some of the other CSEC guys don't like them too much. Figure they shouldn't be able to operate outside the law. But if they were so bad, the Council wouldn't use them, right?
I guess it's that Machiavellian thought that if you sacrifice 1,000 innocents, it's worth saving a million. But then, I always ask myself, is that really the way? I don't know, man. It feels like there's always another way. But I'm being what? Idealistic here? Maybe too much altruistic. I just don't like torture. I don't like terrorist actions from governments. And we are talking about the United States government here and Spec Ops. And all these kinds of shit that you can have access, like just reading Wikipedia today. How well established it is.
Do you know a CSEC officer named Harkin?
I shouldn't really say too much. He's been on the force a lot longer than me. But I've heard things, you know? Drinking on the job, taking bribes, that kind of thing. Rumors mostly, but they suspended him, so some of it must be true.
I have to go.
Right. You're probably real busy. Well, see you around, Commander.
Citadel Upper Wards. Drag map. I'm right here. There's the medical. Dude, this fucking dress of these acolytes, oh my god. This here is even modest. The other one shows side boobs. So, we are in here. Yeah, right? Yes. Oh, you can observe. Oh my god, that's very cool. Can't complain, right? This is very, very cool. And you can see until the end. That's why I think it was Tarsung that pointed out, or Team Chop, that several of my wallpapers are about the Citadel. Because I have several wallpapers that are the Citadel. And I have always seen, but I guess this is like a common model of like spaceship city thing. And there are several types, but these specific types with like 5 arms, yeah, of course, it's going to be Mass Effect. But I have like many wallpapers similar to it. I should find them. Let me see here. Curious now about it. Okay, that's a very safe folder. It's just now hard to find them because I have how many files? I'm going to count here. 710 wallpapers. How the fuck do you find things here in this fucking mess? So many wallpapers, man. And I like every single one of them. That's why they're wallpapers. Oh shit. I think this is from Rogue One. This is from Rogue One. That's how much I like this film. Just stop at a frame and just took a picture. Fucking god damn it. God fucking damn it, I love this fucking film. I mean, look at this frame. It's a frame. It's a frame of the film. Alright, let's keep looking at other shit. Let me try to find this. I mean, I have many, but I have to find a section. Okay, okay, it's going to be around here. There's this. And there's this. Okay, they're going to be around here, right? Oh, see, this is one part. Neil Blavin's Megastructures 8, Burnell's Fear. This is from a guy in Twitter called Neil Blavins. His art is all like this, like huge megastructures. Look at these farms. Look at these farms. This is insanely cool. I found the whole series of his, of megastructures, has a link to his ArtStation. I downloaded every single one of them. And it's this. And then it stops. But it's not what I wanted to find. This is great, but it's not what I wanted to find. Let's see if I can find here. There are some like scattered like this. Like you can see a more traditional city, and must be hell living in here. This is similar to Cyberpunk mega building, but if you pay attention, this is like mega building. Like this building is incredibly huge. Yeah, like very, very cool structures. If I don't find, I'll just keep going playing the game, but I know I have it here somewhere. Yeah, look at this artist, look at this art. This is 100%. This is actual size of the thing. Paul Shadowson, it's that guy that I was showing before. Just the level of detail is so incredibly cool. Look at like a shuttle here or something. God damn it. We can have something like Gate 44 here. This is his art. More of his art. And again, it's not 100%. Let's go for 100%. No, 100% is here. That's 100%. And then start to get like low quality. Another one. Another one. This is so cool. Gathering 7 or 10 files. I'm trying to find here pretty fast. It's a lot of files, and by the end, I either missed it or I never saved it and I just saw it and I thought I had this wallpaper. Oh yeah, that's it. This is it. Yes, found it. It's by the end. It's one of my first wallpapers ever because this is organized by date. That's it. Found it. Found it. I knew I had it. I knew I had it. Let me finish this. There's one more spoon worth of vitamin here. Good. That's the Mass Effect wallpaper that I have always had. And I didn't know it was Mass Effect because I never played Mass Effect. But somebody pointed out and I'm like, hey, yeah, okay, sure. But like, how would I know? But you can see the tower here, the council, okay? You can see the Presidium. You can see the 5 arms. And we are in one of them. And this is 100%. And this is so fucking cool, man. You have the vehicles, you have the atmosphere, the length that we read in the other entry in the one of the archives. You have the structures, the roads. You have apparently physical, like cars that with tires or something. Because you have roads here, there are roads here. Or maybe just like for people walking, I don't know. Because there's like flying cars everywhere, flying vehicles, whatever. So cool. So cool. To be let me try to find this. And I'll send this to Discord. Do you guys want this? Like I'll send it to Discord. Let me drag this to my Discord window here. This one goes here. Below the image, the unpleasant image that Ricardo sent us. I mean, it's a cool image, but it's not Ace Ventura here. It's not the one. God damn it! I laughed so hard when I saw this fucking scene. All the 2 cats were so pinned very, very tightly. So it's there. It's in general. It's sent to general, so that you guys can have the wallpaper as well. Right. So you see the view, which is very fucking cool. Now I have fast travel right, and I have another keeper. It's midnight exactly. I think I'm going to finish the stream. But I'm like, my curiosity starts to trump how tired I am. Let's what's this? Aid station, replenish Medi-gel. Oh.
Combat Medigel is a common medicinal salve used by paramedics, EMTs, and military personnel. It combines several useful applications: a local anesthetic, disinfectant, and clotting agent all in one. Once applied, the gel is designed to grip tight to flesh until subjected to a frequency of ultrasound. It is sealable against liquids, most notably blood, as well as contaminants and gases. The gel is a genetically engineered bioplasm created by the CERTA Foundation, a medical technology megacorp based on Earth. Technically, Medigel violates Council laws against genetic engineering, but to date, it has proved far too useful to ban.
It combines local anesthetic, disinfectant, and clotting agent all in one. Pretty good. The name is bad. Like very unimaginative, but I mean, what would you expect? Serpent Nebula. The Citadel is surrounded by a blue-tinted reflection nebula. The light of the nebula is actually light from the Citadel, scattered and reflected back at the station. At first, the Serpent Nebula was assumed to be made of microscopic... Okay, what? The light of the nebula is actually light from the Citadel, scattered and reflected back at the station. At first, the Serpent Nebula was assumed to be made of microscopic construction debris. Prevailing theory holds that the Proteans used molecular nanotechnology to manufacture the incredibly durable materials used in the Citadel. But unlike other nebulae, the Serpent does not dissipate over time. Therefore, it must be replenished constantly. The current popular theory is that the non-recyclable waste collected by the Citadel's keepers is somehow rendered down to the atomic or molecular level and ejected into the cloud. The thick nebula presents a navigation hazard. Beyond the relatively clear areas around the Citadel, electrical discharges are common. These are not blocked by kinetic barriers and can severely damage metal-framed starships. In addition, some dense knots of dust can overwhelm the repulsion of kinetic barriers on smaller ships. If such a vessel is moving fast enough at the time, the effects are similar to being hit by a sandblaster. Attempting to reach the Citadel through open space navigation is unadvisable. The only safe approach is through the various mass relays that orbit it. Cool. Man, this game is fucking lovely. It just gives you this amount of unuseful information. But for me, this is exactly what I'm playing for. I'm playing for this unuseful information. It's not like I need this to shoot. I could just advance the quest and shoot and shoot. And it's a shooter. Let's shoot. Like, that's totally not what this game is for.
Hello there, Commander. I'm Dr. Claude Michel. Is there something I can do for you?
You're a doctor. How did you end up here on the Citadel?
My parents brought me here when I was young. My father was a medic with the Alliance. I chose to keep the medical tradition alive, but not the military. Fixing up wounded soldiers isn't my idea of fun.
Let me take a look at what you have for sale.
Of course.
Oh. My God. Look at the price of this shit. Medical exoskeleton 8. 420,000 credits. That's a lot of credits. Cool. So then it diminishes and it diminishes and it diminishes and diminishes. First aid interface. Microprocessors. So first aid and then medical. Okay. Sorry. Wired into a combat suit can monitor vital functions and release small localized doses of Medigel to accelerate the healing process. Plus 1 health regeneration per second. Let's do it, of course. Yes. Cool. So I go here in the armor and upgrade it, right? Alright. Okay, cool. Yeah, man, I'm gonna go. I'm pretty tired. I kind of started late today, but it goes with like what I was doing the weekend. Some game achievements give in-game bonus too. That's cool. There are many cool games in this. I just wish the combat was better, but I'm playing here, like, looking forward to seeing Mass Effect 2 and 3, and how I'm going to be more thrilled about leveling up and acquiring gear and etc. But I'm pretty glad with the exploration and all the lore. This is so cool. This is very good. Like, it's a shame that I haven't seen this before. I fucking love this kind of high scientific lore and like hard sci-fi, high sci-fi, and all of this. So that was a nice Sunday. Thank you for being here. I'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow is the day that I actually go to the doctor. So I'll try to make a stream before and one after, because it's right in the middle of the day. There is no way around it. I already missed the other way, the other one that was like the last Wednesday, and I have to check this because it's just because they want to check. I don't feel anything. It's fine, and it's just I missed 3 checkups already. Like, this is the 4th. There's 6. It's 3 years of checking me. So let's not be too reckless. But come on, I just drink a lot of water, work out, sleep well. I'm like really taking care of my health. No drugs, no alcohol, barely no alcohol, 0 smoking, so it should be fine. But yeah, thank you for being here. Drink water, smile, be awesome. I'll be here tomorrow. I see you then, and I hope that you have a nice rest of Sunday. We save the game here, and I will be going for more Mass Effects tomorrow.